I'll call out either the street or the number. I mean, you'll get it. Maybe defaults, I'll call the entire address to make sure. If you're on record, you don't need to put your entire address on record, if you know what, if you understand what I'm saying. Don't care, you don't care, but we're on YouTube, so just keep that in mind. Iris, good morning.
Good morning.
Do you want to speak to an attorney?
No.
Okay, you have your hand up, and I'll get to you next. I just got distracted.
I'm sorry.
You had your hand up. How can we help you?
Oh no, I'm sorry, that was the error. But I was gonna ask, like, because you said if anybody have a resolution, I do. Like, I didn't want to. I don't know if it's considered a resolution. I'm moving out of the place.
You're Miss Humes?
Yes.
How do I pronounce your last name?
Humes, Humes.
Okay, Humes.
Yes.
Okay. You said you have a resolution.
Yeah.
You moved out. All right. Is Miss Hamoud here? Miss Hamoud is your attorney, and she's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. She's not your attorney. I misspoke. She's the landlord's attorney. So when she's here, I'll invite you into her breakout room. Or if you're ready to speak to her, this is what I'll do. I'll invite you to her breakout room. It's not going to be any action. It's going to be quiet until she gets here. She'll be here sooner rather than later because she has 20 cases. So, what I'll invite you to her breakout room. And then when she gets here, I'll tell her someone is waiting in her breakout room. And then she'll talk to you and we'll call your case.
Okay.
So it's gonna be quiet until she pops up in the breakout room because you won't be in the main. I just want to let you know.
I'm at work, so I'll be listening out though.
All right, so can you listen? Yeah, you can listen out. Then I'll put you in the breakout room. And when you hear something going on in the breakout room, you know for sure it's Miss Hamoud because you won't hear. Okay.
Okay.
And hopefully that works. If you go missing, I know you're here, but we just have to find you. So
okay.
Figure it out. Good luck.
Hello, is this Sabree?
Yes, it is. Good morning. I see you calling in.
Yes.
Caller, good morning. What's your name?
Jocelyn Brown.
Jocelyn Brown. All right.
Yes.
Are you scheduled for 8:30, Miss Brown?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. All right. And let's see, where are you?
I already renamed her on her right head.
Yeah, Jocelyn. Does anybody see Jocelyn Brown on the docket?
Pardon?
You wanted to say Jocelyn Brown?
Yes.
Your Honor, I didn't see her on the docket. I did think that was one, though, I had on my list as one that I was representing today that was going to be recalled. It was dismissed, to my understanding, was it was going to be reinstated.
You have a case number?
Yes, it's 2334-5040.
Future dates. Enter. Okay, I see it on the docket. It says pretrial scheduled for today at 9 o'clock. So I'll check her in and we'll figure it out.
That is a very resolvable one, but it involves some language on the dismissal that just needs to be there for purposes of Section 8.
Okay.
Thank
All
you.
right, so, who's on the other side? Let's see.
I'm showing it as being a case with Mr. Rabbits.
All right, so let's see if you can track him in before he appears, or if he's coming in, we'll just see. And,
I'll
make
try to
sure
give
we-
his office a call right now. Thank you.
Okay, all right, thank you. Mr. Horka, you say you had a dismissal. Let's get this docket started.
Is this Mr.
Your
Phillips?
Honor, it was the case ending in 024 for the little bastard Dyer office.
First case of the day, calling case number 2334-6024. This is Tommy Inc. versus Shakita Stewart.
Good morning.
Good morning. Can you state your name for the record?
Shakita Nicole Stewart.
Thank you, Ms. Stewart.
Senator Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff, moving to dismiss.
This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Ms. Stewart, you are free to leave, and you will receive a dismissal in the mail.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Made it out of here first.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Good morning,
Okay.
Judge Sabree.
Good morning.
Yes, my name is Angerica Downer. I have a case in your courtroom at 8:30. I wanted to speak with an attorney if that was possible.
Okay. Yes, that's possible. So I'm going to invite you into a breakout room unless someone beats me. Invite you to.
Already did it, Your Honor.
I see you moving fast. I think this is a benefit. It's really. Let's get Attorney Coleman some co-hosts. All right, iPhone with the construction vest on. Are you at work?
Yes, I am.
All right, what's your name?
Ricardo Vasquez.
Okay, what time is your cat? Okay, I see you at 9 o'clock, Mr. Sagatti. I see Mr. Flessman is here. Do you want to speak to an attorney, or do you want to speak directly with Mr. Flessman?
Your
I would
Honor,
like to
that's
speak-
my case. This is Janetta Fisher.
Okay. Do you want to go in the breakout room with Mr. Vasquez?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Yeah, Ms. Fisher, I sent you an email this morning. I don't know if you got that yet.
Yes, I did get it.
Let's put you up there with your last name, so fine. All right, we're gonna invite you into room 11. Try to get you out of here.
I put them in room 7 already, Your Honor.
Okay. Get him back. All right, Mr. Santiago, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Doing well.
I was thinking that we could probably take a case off your docket. It was Joe Hork and I. We have since submitted a CD to the court. We set today for a control date because the court didn't have the file a couple of weeks ago.
And what case is
It-
that?
It's 233444793. My client is Vita Warren.
Calling case number 233-44793, CAD Real Estate Investments versus Vita Warren and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant, Miss Vita Warren, who was in here earlier and was disconnected.
All right, think, is she back?
No, I spoke to her, let her know what was going on, that why it was a control date, and we submitted the CD. I told her that because she said she had an appointment somewhere else.
All right, and you have a resolution, Mr. On the other side?
Yes,
Are you Vita Moore?
yes,
Say yes. Good morning, Ms. Warren.
this is Miss Wilson.
Okay, yeah, we're looking for Ms. Warren.
I don't
I
believe
can't
she's
hear
going
you,
to be
sir.
here, Judge.
All right, I know, Mr. Santiago, I just had to, you responded, so. Figure it out. Okay, Ms. Wilson, sit tight. I'll check you in shortly, okay?
I can't hear you, sir.
What's your name, Ms. Wilson?
Clara Wilson, CLARAWILSON. Case 23334.
Mr. Santiago. All right, what judge are you in front of, Ms. Wilson?
Sir, I can't hear you.
All right.
She's in
Can
front
you
of
give
you,
me
Your Honor.
Hello?
Case
do you
ending in
wanna-
910.
Okay, do you want to speak to an attorney?
Yes, I do.
All right. All right, I have you checked in, and we'll invite you into a breakout room, okay?
I don't know what's wrong with your phone, sir. I can't hear you.
All right, yeah. Okay. Maybe it'll improve when you go into the breakout room. All right, Mr. Santiago, you ready? Can I call this case?
Yes, Judge.
Calling case number 233-44793. This is CAT Real Estate Investment versus Vita Warren.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant Vita Warren, who will not be here, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
And I did message Mr. Horker. I assume he is on the record in another courtroom, but I wanted to make the court aware that we did agree to the terms of a conditional dismissal. It was faxed to the court on May 11th. At the time when we were here originally on 5/8, I believe the court did not have the court file in its possession. And so we set today as a control date in anticipation of resolving the matter.
Okay, and you said it was faxed to the court already, signed by all parties?
Correct, Judge.
All right, so what are the terms? I'll enter it.
The terms were that Miss Warren would pay $400 every 2 weeks until the remaining balance was paid. I believe it was under 4B. And that turns out to paying an extra $400 a month for her on top of her normal rent.
And do you know what her total balance back rent is?
If you can give me a moment, I can get her the CD, Judge.
Okay, no problem. And then Mr. Attorney Cashmore, I'll get to you next, and then Ms. Abercrombie.
The balance was $4,082 for past due rent, and then $155 in court costs for a total of $4,237.
All right. Court entered this conditional dismissal for signing on receipt, and all parties have signed it, so I don't need to ask for consent. And all parties are aware you are representing the defendant. So
Correct, Judge. And to clarify, this is a Dyer Lavasser case, but Mr. Horka covered on that particular day, but the CD has been signed by Mr. Dyer.
All right, thank you.
Thank you,
All right,
Judge.
793. All right, is Regina Williams or Colette Davis here? Regina Williams or Colette Davis? All right.
I just wanted to let the court know that I have a 9:20 in Oakland Circuit, so I'm going to hop out for a moment and I'll be back as soon as that's over.
Okay, and it looks like Ms. Easley is talking to legal.
Okay.
Legal, so.
Perfect.
We'll be here.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning. What's your name?
LaShawn Landers.
What time is your case? Okay, LaShawn Landers, good morning. Do you want to speak to an attorney?
Yes. What was that, sir?
I'm saying, did you want to speak to an attorney, Ms. Landers?
To an attorney?
And do you want to speak to an attorney, or do you want to speak directly to the plaintiff's counsel? Do you want to speak to the attorney directly, or would you like to speak to an attorney before you speak to the landlord's attorney?
No, I don't like to speak to an attorney. No, sir, I don't need an attorney.
Okay. All right, I'm going to invite you into Miss Attorney Hamoud's lobby. Attorney Hamoud is not here yet. However, there.
Good morning, Your Honor, I'm here.
Okay, all right, good morning, Ms. Hamoud. Let's see, it's the easiest co-hosting privileges. All right, I'm going to invite you into her breakout room. There's another person in there, and then Ms. Hamoud, these two people would like to speak to you, so.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Abercrombie. Ms. Lamonius, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Warner and I are ready on a 9 o'clock case ending in 5599.
On case number 233455599, CCA Lafayette Park LLC versus Fiona George and all occupants.
Good morning, Jessica Warner, P 84628, representing the plaintiff.
And good morning, Lauren Lamonius, P 83053 on behalf of Ms. George. Your Honor, we would just be asking for a control date for the submission of a CD or a dismissal in this matter.
All right. Let's see. How much time do you need?
Attorney Warner.
I would say a week or what your earliest would be, if not a week.
June 1st, June 5th, we're back in person, so we can do June 1st at 9 a.m. That's a Thursday.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. What's your name?
Brittany Harden.
Morning, Ms. Harden. What matter?
I'm sorry, Judge, I couldn't hear you.
What case are you on?
Well, my case number is 233-46921.
Okay, I have you checked in. Do you want to speak to an attorney?
Yes, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Tessa Lee Harris. I do have an attorney. Her name is Suzanne Lewin.
Hold on, Ms. Harris. Ms. Harding.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to invite you into a breakout room so you can speak to an attorney, okay?
And I'll
Thank
be
you.
with you
Have a
in
good
just
day.
a moment, Tesley.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Ms. Milwaukee, Ms. Harris is, you're representing Ms. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Harris, you're set. Ms. Lawanda, she'll communicate when you're ready and then we'll call your case. Thank you for checking in. Ms. Abercrombie.
I'm here.
Okay, yeah, you have your hand raised. Are you looking for an attorney?
No.
Just letting the court know you're here.
Yes, I'm here.
Your case is scheduled for 1:30.
Abercrombie?
Case number ending in 999.
Yes, they sent me a letter stating that it was at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay. Well, you're on my docket at 1:30, so you like if Attorney Brickner is here, he probably will show up at 1:30, most likely. But are you happy? Who is that?
I can't hear you. I hear I'm sorry, I can't hear you. It's like other people talking in the background.
Who you said they sent you a notice? Who are you talking to?
The court. 36th District Court, I had got a letter and it said your courtroom at 8:30.
All right, is Attorney Brickner here? Mr. Yeah, you're on my schedule as 1:30. So if you like to stick around until 1:30, it's a chance that, I think you should come back at 1:30.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you should come back at 1:30. We'll likely go to lunch from 12:30 to 1:30. I think you're the only case in the afternoon.
Okay, sir.
No, there are two. There are two in the afternoon, but you're one of the two. So I guess arrange the day. But 1:30, if we're not back at 1:30, it's because we went late on the morning docket, and then we'll start at 1:45. But
yes, sir. Thank you.
Come back at 1:45, and we'll get you out of here.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Do you have an attorney? Do you want an attorney?
No.
Okay, all right, because I would say talk to them now, but I'll just see you back at 1:30.
Okay, have a blessed day.
All right, you too. iPhone 2 with the red shirt. Good morning.
All right. How you doing? I just here to court note I was here. Philippe the King.
Philippe the King.
Yes.
Johnny, do you have an attorney?
Yes, I already have an attorney. I think that they already came up with something. That's why they told me to get here early.
All right. Mr. Bajani, is Mr. Bajani here? Who's your attorney?
I cannot remember the guy's name.
Mr. Bajani was here a minute ago, but I think he left.
All right. All right, we'll sit tight, Mr. King.
Okay, thank you.
You are. You have you checked in.
Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
Hello?
Yes. Yeah, Attorney Waddles?
Yes, I spoke with the clients ending in 924. And I'm not sure what your protocol is in terms of my speaking with opposing counsel, if they're here.
If they're here, I say go for it.
Right.
And if we can get solutions ready, just pop a hand up, pop a digital hand up, and that creates a little queue. And then I just go from the queue. That makes it easier.
Can you tell me who the opposing counsel is and whether or not they're here?
Ms. Hamoud, you said this is for case number
ending in 924.
924, yeah, that's Ms. Hamoud. She is in breakout room number 1 with Mr. Landers.
Okay.
She's got 20 cases this morning, so you're one of the 20. I think she'll have 2 ready when she comes up. And then, yeah, so whenever you can catch her, feel free to catch her.
Okay, give me her first name just in case I don't catch her today.
That's Nesreen, Nesren, Hamoud.
Okay.
And she has a lobby. She's got a own lobby. She's got so many cases, so she's in there right now.
Should I go wait in her lobby or should I continue to take cases?
I think continue to take cases, and then when she pops up, then go in, because then she'll have out 2, and then she can go in and knock yours. So it just keeps. No need for you to stop if you don't have to.
Right. Okay. But my client should remain here until the case is called, correct?
Yeah, unless you need to talk to her. And I think you have full privileges as a co-host. So I trust your judgment, counsel.
All right, sounds good.
All right. All right.
Hello?
So that's Mr. Osteen.
Yes.
Case 822, Joseph Osteen. Are you requesting an attorney?
No.
Okay. What I'm going to do is invite you into Ms. Hamoud's breakout lobby. See Joseph Osteen. All right, Ms. Hamoud.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have 2 matters that I'm ready for. I did speak with Ms. Landers and with Ms. Humes.
Okay, let's get them out of there. Then you have Attorney Waddles, who's ready for one, and Joseph Osteen, who's in your lobby. So I'm ready for your 2. So let's call Ms. Humes. Calling case number 2334-6920. This is Lamar LLC versus Iris Humes and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nesreen Hamoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Good morning. And Ms. Humes, can you state your name for the record?
Iris Humes.
Thank you, Ms. Humes. All right. Have parties worked out some type of resolution?
Yes. Your Honor, we did. We did agree to a move-out date to allow Ms. Humes to remain at the property until June 15th, 2023. We also agreed to remove Ms. Humes as a named defendant, and this will be a judgment against all occupants, judgment by hearing.
Okay, so the court's going to enter a judgment by hearing. We can't do a consent judgment because we're removing your name as a named party. So the judgment won't go in your name, it'll go in all occupants. Well, all occupants must vacate by June 15th, 2023. After that date, a writ of eviction can issue. So
Okay.
you're shaking your head.
Yeah.
Any questions, Ms. Humes?
No.
Okay, and there's not an amount to redeem, so a writ can issue after June 15th. Good luck, Ms. Humes, and have a great day.
Thank you, you too.
You're welcome.
Looks like Attorney Bajani is back, Your Honor.
Okay, let me take care of Ms. Moo's second case. Ms. Moo, what's that second case number?
That is case number ending in my apologies, Your Honor, just pulling it up. It was with Ms. Landers. She's a call-in.
Okay. Calling case number 2334-6911, Minion Properties LLC versus LaShawn Landers and all occupants.
Nasreen Hamoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Ms. Landers, can you state your name for the record? Ms. Landers? Do you see her in here?
I don't believe she's in here.
All right, so let's do this. When we get hold of Ms. Landers, just pop your hand up in the chat. I'll recall that one, Ms. Amu. Obviously, you have it ready, so let's do it like that. You have one person in the breakout room and also an attorney waiting to talk. You can handle it. And then another thing, you may not want to meet people in your breakout room, in your lobby, Ms. Amu, because I'll be sending more to your breakout room. So you have more than one, because you have 20 cases this morning. So
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll put them in a breakout room, pop in the talk to them, but you may want to send them to another room so then I can keep putting people in and they're not interrupted by, you know.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
That's just strategic though. So, all right, so you have Mr. Osteen and then you have Attorney Waddles. So you can
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
you are welcome. You are welcome. All right, Attorney Horker, you're back. Is that a true statement? Is that an accurate statement, Mr. Horker? All right. All right, let's see. 9 o'clock. Is Anthony Banks here? Anthony Banks. Hey. Ms. Suggs is in here. Attorney Coleman. Attorney Frederick Coleman.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I see Cheryl Suggs is here. It looks like
I have a case with Attorney Phillips is on that case. We'll be back in there in a few minutes. We're finishing up in Judge Sherman, and I raised my hand with Mr. Phillips are back on that one, okay?
All right, no problem.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Horka. Okay. I see a lot of people unnamed. Let's go through a few. All right, striped shirt, colorful striped shirt with the iPhone. You look unmuted already. Can you state your name? All right. Attorney Luckoff, good morning.
Good morning.
What action you have in here this morning? At 9:31. You came in at 9:31. Abukar Muhammad here. Is this a motion to set aside a default, Judge? Yeah.
That's my understanding, Your Honor, yes.
All right, let's see if Mr. Muhammad shows. That's important.
Your Honor, this one, just so you know, there's also a hearing up in a half an hour in Judge Sherman's courtroom. A new case was filed against him, so I don't know if he's there. I'm logged in. I don't see him in either, but I just wanted to let you know. This is kind of a moot point, but I'm here.
Want to dismiss it?
Yeah, I'm fine with that because, I mean, it's his motion. I don't oppose setting aside. It just, the whole thing should just be, yeah, I'll dismiss it. We can set it aside and dismiss it and go forward with the other case.
Okay. Calling case number 2239-443. This is Lafayette Park Place versus Abukar Muhammad.
Cheryl Wolkoff on behalf of the plaintiff P45149.
Thank you, Attorney Luckoff. Counsel, you've informed the court that there are multiple cases related to the same issue for defendant Muhammad. Is that true?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Today is a date for pushing to set aside a default judgment. Are you saying that this case is moot?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so what the court will do, I will grant Mr. Muhammad's motion to set aside his default judgment. And are you requesting a dismissal in this case?
Yes, I want to confirm, I will submit a dismissal today, as long as I just won't do it until we have the other hearing, just to make sure everything is okay. And for some reason, that other courtroom didn't think there was, because this was pending. So, but yes, my intention is to dismiss this case.
So I'll mark it as a dismissal. Once you finish your other hearing, I will likely have cases going on, unless it's 12:30 or 12:45. I'll just pop back in.
Okay,
and then
perfect.
Record, or you can give me your confirmation.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor.
Well, Ms. Hammoud.
Yes, Judge, it seems that I lost my breakout room privileges.
Oh,
They're not-
no. It's very, very important right now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, I'm here, Ms. Landers. I'm here.
All right, who's that? 0424. Whose number is 283-0424?
Ms. Landers, I was in the break room when I lost contact. She was trying to switch me back over to the courtroom.
Oh, this is Ms. Landers. Ms. Hammoud,
Yes.
you ready to talk the case right now?
Yes, Your Honor, that's for matter ending in 6911.
On case number 2334-6911. This is Minion Properties LLC versus LaShawn Landers.
Nasreen Hammoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And Ms. Landers, can you state your name?
LaShawn Landers.
Thank you. All right, were parties able to reach some type of resolution?
Yes, Your Honor, we did agree to a move-out date of June 23rd, 2023. That'll be via a judgment by hearing against all occupants, with Ms. Landers being removed as a named defendant.
All right. This is a complaint to recover possession. So, Ms. Landers, do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right, the attorney for the landlord has either agreed or just requested on her own to remove your name as a named party. However, all occupants, the judgment, all occupants, this will be a hearing judgment by hearing, where all occupants must vacate by June 23rd, or a writ of eviction can enter after that date. Is that clear?
You said what could enter?
And enter.
I couldn't hear you, Judge. I'm sorry, you were breaking up.
An eviction can be entered. So all occupants must vacate, or a writ of eviction can be entered against all occupants.
Okay.
And that's after June 23rd.
Okay.
All right, good luck, Ms. Landers.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too.
All right. Thank you. All right. Just move. I'll let you. Did you speak to Mr. Osteen?
I'm getting ready to right now, Your Honor.
I'll let you run. I'll let you do what you do.
Thank you so much.
I'll stop micromanaging over here. Aisha. Mr. Wine.
I'm here.
I know. I just need to know your last name and if you want an attorney.
Aisha's here.
Aisha Rupert, do you want an attorney?
No, I'm good. We came to a decision. I was just waiting on him to come in here or call me and let me know I can go.
Okay. Who's Mr. Bouchard's attorney this morning? Oh,
I'm sorry, what was that?
good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. This case, Attorney Bearshine and I are settling. There's a conditional dismissal. We're just negotiating the final terms.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Pop a hand up when you're ready.
Thank you.
Okay, so I still stay in here?
Yes, you do.
All
Your
right.
attorney is Mr. Bearshine.
Okay.
All right, so sit tight. He's talking to the landlord's attorney, and then you all will, one of the attorneys will pop their hand up, and then I'll call the case.
Okay.
So there's a couple moving pieces, you all, but making some progress. And you all are here on time because it's now time. Wait an hour after scheduled hearings for default judgments, and I'll take whatever case I can in the meantime before defaults. But inevitably, when you don't show up, default judgments can be entered. So, saying that, is Shamika White here?
Yes,
Shamika White is here. Good morning. And do you want to speak to an attorney, Ms. White? It looks like a no. I didn't hear it, but I read it.
I can't hear, huh?
Can you hear me?
Man, I can't hear.
All right, can you read the, all right, let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. Ms. White, can't hear me?
No, I can't.
All right. Can you read the chat? All right, let's see. Let's figure out if Ms. White wants legal counsel or if she wants to go straight to talk to Attorney Wyrock. Robert White. Miss White, that wasn't, I need to know her yet. Would you like to speak to your own attorney or the landlord's attorney? Oh, you can't hear me. That's the whole point.
Good morning.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second, Mr. White. Hold on one second. All right, Ms. Wyrock, I'm going to invite you into a room with Ms. White? Or she looks like she's already in there.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I just sent her a message. She's going to try to call in, I think. I was going to give her the phone number.
Yeah, but that's, I'll call in to Zoom.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Because it's going to be hard for her to talk to Attorney Wyrock if she can't actually hear anything.
Now, you make a good point. That's a valid point right there. Mr. White.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Good morning. How can I help?
I would like to, if there's any way possible, can I speak to my attorney?
Your attorney. You already have an attorney, huh?
No, I meant, is her name Miss Luann? Suzanne?
Okay, yeah, Ms. Luan, yep.
She's here.
All
She
right.
might still be in a breakout room.
Okay, Ms. Bradley, can you invite Mr. White into a breakout room?
And Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
you don't mind me asking, what's your name?
Judge Adam Sabree.
Right, that's what, okay, thank you, thank you.
No problem. Don't mind you ask. Okay. Yeah, you were Mr. Horka and Ms. Luan. Have you checked in? All right, Attorney Wyrock, let's call out your other one. Is Shelley Bryant here? Shelley Bryant. Let's see who's in here in the waiting room. Sharon Taylor. All right, it's Shelley. Shelley Bryant. Shelley Bryant, are you here? Calling case number. I don't see you in the breakout room either, Ms. Bryant. Nothing else, just ready. Okay, I'll call Attorney Flesland. Attorney Flesland, are you requesting a default? Or are you ready on Vasquez?
We're ready on Vasquez if Miss Fisher, yeah, she's back. We're ready on Vasquez.
Okay. Calling case number 2334-5844, Greta Vicky 2573 LLC versus Ricardo Vasquez Jr. in all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Janetta Fisher with Michigan Legal Services, P 72872, representing Ricardo Vasquez Jr.
Thank you, Ms. Fisher and Mr. Flesland. Are parties able to work out some type of agreement?
Yes, Your Honor, we have agreed, and I believe we have agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal in which the defendant has agreed to pay the monthly rent of $900 on the first of each month. He will pay on the 15th of each month, $300 or more toward the arrearage of $3,850 that is owed right now. We will check box 4A on that.
That is correct,
Okay.
Your Honor.
Okay, and is Mr. Vasquez? Can you state your name?
Ricardo Vasquez.
All right, thank you, Mr. Vasquez. Parties are entering into a conditional dismissal where your monthly rent of $900 will continue to get paid at the first of the month, and the remainder balance of was it $38.50?
Correct.
$38.50 will be paid on a monthly basis, where on the 15th you'll pay $300 to your balance. So you're going to continue to pay your monthly rent, and then you'll catch up with $300 per month until you're caught up. This is a 4A conditional dismissal, which means that notice will be provided before a judgment or writ of eviction is entered. If you follow these terms, this matter will be dismissed. All right. You have an attorney, Ms. Fisher. She's probably advised you of all of these rights. So do you have any questions?
No, I don't.
Okay. And Ms. Fisher, do you give Ms. Fisher permission to sign your name on your check?
Yes, I do.
All right. Attorney Flesland, did I miss anything?
No, Your Honor, that's it. And Ms. Fisher, I'll draft that and send it to you if that's okay.
That is fine. Thank you.
All right, thank you all parties. And Mr. Vasquez, you're free to go. I'm gonna get you out of here. Yeah, take care. Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you. All right. And Attorney Wyrock. Yeah. Let's see.
Good morning, Your Honor. Is the defendant back?
Yeah, two, right? Yeah, Shamika White should be back.
Yes.
All right, Ms. Shamika White with the audio. Okay, would you like to speak to Attorney Wyrock? That's the property owner's attorney.
Your Honor, she indicated in the chat that she wanted to speak with a legal aid attorney.
I think, I'm honestly not sure, but I believe.
She said no to, would you like to speak to counsel or speak to landlord's attorney? So I was just confused.
Yeah, this
But
is my
if she-
first time honestly doing this, so I really didn't know what was what, honestly.
No problem. So Attorney Brayley, if you want to invite her into a breakout room, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Miss Rayleigh, I have to go to other courtrooms. If you'll chat me when you're ready.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right. Is Chauki Kahia here? Chauki Kahia? Is Justin Shankus here? I think I saw Justin Shankus.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Shankus.
Good morning.
Is Talera Vaughn here? Talera Vaughn. Did you see her, Mr. Shankus?
I did not.
All right, and let's see, what is this address for this property?
16924.
Okay, does anyone reside on Winston Street? Winston Street. And Aaron Winans, your video, it looks like it's off. Your audio is off. You're trying to say something, I can't hear you. Just try to come back in because I can't hear you. So I don't know. Does that look like your tenant, Mr. Shankus?
No, Your Honor.
I call defaults an hour after. I'll check. Does anyone reside at 16924 Winston Street? Calling case number 2334-6980. This is Justin Shankus versus Talera Vaughn and all occupants at 16924 Winston Street. May I have appearances?
Oh.
All right, Mr. Shankus, can you state your name for the record?
Justin Shankus.
Thank you, Mr. Shankus. All right. Does anyone reside at 16924 Winston Street? Today is the date and time set for a complaint for non-payment of rent. I do have a demand for possession, a summons, complaint, and a proof of service. How much rent is currently owed right now, Mr. Shanks?
I have 3 months at $825 per month, plus water. Did you want me to break it out or just give you the total amount?
Let's do the total amount of rent plus the water separately.
Okay, I don't have the water figure in front of me, Your Honor. But if 2475 for rent owed, and then I guess the late fees as well would bring it to 2625 plus water.
I have to put an amount for water, so.
Last I recalled, I believe it was about 1200.
So 26, was it 2625 with legal fees?
2625 was just late fees and rent.
Okay.
No.
Late fees.
Yep.
2, 8. So we're at 3825. If you include the water.
Yep.
Is that about right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Defendant has failed to appear. Are you requesting a default judgment, Mr. Shankus?
Yes, Your Honor.
Our defendant has failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. It's a non-payment of rent. So defendant must pay $3,825 or vacate by, let's see, what is the date? Will be at 7 by June 2nd. Or written can issue. June 2nd is a Friday, so you'll be able to file that next Monday. Please submit a judgment to the court. You will sign it. And you are free to go, Mr. Shankus.
Wonderful. Have a great day, Judge.
All right, you too. All right, our party's ready on Osteen.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, awesome. Calling case number 2334692 CNC Investment Group versus Joseph Osteen.
All right, Mom, I'm going to. Sreen Hamoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Mr. Osteen, can you state your name for the record?
Joseph Osteen.
All right, the parties work, what agreement have you all come up with?
Yes, Your Honor, we have agreed to a move-out date of June 2nd, 2023. That'll be via a judgment by hearing against all occupants, with Mr. Osteen's name being removed as a name.
All right, is that the understanding, Mr. Osteen?
Yes.
All right, this is a complaint to recover possession of property. So your main name is being removed. The record name, Joseph Osteen, is being removed. The judgment will be in all occupants. However, all occupants must vacate by June 2nd, 2023. Is that the correct date?
Yes, that's correct date.
All right, June 2nd, 2023. In the event that doesn't happen, a judgment will be entered today, but a writ of eviction can be entered on that day where all occupants must vacate. So your name is removed from this judgment. However, all occupants will be entered on this judgment, and all occupants must vacate by June 2nd, 2023.
Yep. It's understood.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. It's
All right,
free.
great day, Mr. Osteen. Thank you, Mr. Move.
I keep chopping that too.
All right.
Right here. Oh, okay, he got it.
All right. T Ken, I don't know who this is, but. All right, if parties want to speak to an attorney, please put your hand up in the chat. Ms. Suggs,
Yes,
are you ready?
yes.
All right. Is Attorney Phillips here and Attorney Coleman? Because you need both of the attorneys for me to call the case.
I'm not for sure.
All right, well, once Attorney Phillips and Attorney notify me that they're ready, I can call your case. I can't call without them.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm sorry, Your Honor,
thank
I think Attorney Phillips had a matter in a different courtroom, and I don't think he's back yet.
Okay. Yeah, Attorney Coleman said he would notify me too when they were ready. So just sit tight, Ms. Suggs. I can't get you out of here any earlier than your attorneys can.
Thank you.
Well, Mr. Santiago.
Yes, Judge. Ms. Hamoud and I have agreed in asking the court for an adjournment on case 910. It's, I believe, Wanda Miller versus Claire Wilson.
Calling case number 2334-6910, Wanda Miller versus Claire Wilson in all actions.
Nasreen Hamid, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant, Miss Claire Wilson, who is present. I'm not sure if she's muted or not.
All right, hit *6 if you're muted.
Clara, the judge is talking to you. If you're on your phone, hit *6 to unmute and say your name for the record, please. Judge, Miss Wilson is a senior and is not very tech savvy.
She's unmuted.
No, that's *6. We heard you. Hit *6 again.
No, she's unmuted already. Ms. Wilson, say your name.
Clara Wilson, CLARA Wilson, WILSON.
And thank you, Ms. Seems like the parties need a little bit more time to deal with your case. So your case will be adjourned to another day. Mr. Santiago, how much time do you need?
At least 2 weeks, Judge. And if the court could set aside the court file, someone from my office will come in and make copy of it.
Okay. All right. Well, make sure. All right. June 5th is 2 weeks.
That's fine, Judge. Is that good, Ms. Hamud?
That works for me, Judge.
We'll be in person, FYI.
Yes.
All right. June 5th, 2023. You all want to pick? Yeah, June 5th, 2023. Yeah. Let's do it, 10 a.m.
Thanks, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Miss Wilson, I will talk to you before then. Is she free to leave now, Judge?
You are free to leave. You are free to leave.
Thank you. Thanks, Nazreen.
Mr. Robert?
Yes, Miss Wilson.
You said that January, February, March, April, May, June. You said the next would be June
5th.
5th.
At 10 a.m. I will talk to you before then. So
wait a minute, between 10
a.m.
a.m.
Okay.
Okay, so the judge gonna let us do, he's gonna let us do the 2 week.
He did agree to it. Yep. We can talk for, I will call you after I get a copy of the court file. Okay, Miss Wilson? So you're free to leave now.
Yeah, Mr. Santiago.
Okay, you do have my number.
And let her know that, and I know she's here, but I want you to clarify.
It's in person.
Yeah, but you can, if you need to call, you're here.
Correct.
So if she doesn't show up, she may not, if she has difficulty showing up, Ms. Wilson, you can appear by phone because you have Mr. Santiago here.
Perfect. Thanks, Judge.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
Mr.
Okay.
Robert,
Yes, Miss Wilson.
Mr. So, the next hearing will be June 5th at 10 a.m.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Okay. But you will be contacting me before then?
I will. And I know you have my number and you will make sure you'll call me if I don't. So we will talk, okay?
And just give me 1 minute.
Room 17, Mr. Santiago.
Yep, I will bring her in there. Thanks, Judge.
Yeah. She's probably still talking, so just make sure make sure you catch her. Thank you for your hard work.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
I have a hearing scheduled for 10 a.m. and it appears that the defendant is also present in the gallery.
Okay. Did you speak to the defendant?
I have not spoken to the defendant yet. Ms. Pope, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. I suppose I could put it.
Do you have an attorney, Ms. Pope?
No,
Are you seeking an attorney, Ms. Pope?
no.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Ajami. The room 30.
Okay.
Mr. Ajami, did you have any other requests for the court?
At this time, no, Your Honor. I'll be back out of the breakout room. I have another matter before this court.
All right, it's 10 o'clock. We still have some.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Ryan Folks.
Are you checking into court, ma'am?
Yes,
What's your name?
Ryan Folks.
All right, you're with Mr. Ajami. Do you have an attorney? Are you requesting an attorney? Please stop driving too.
No, I'm not requesting an attorney.
All right, I'm gonna invite you into. I want you to stop driving and then raise your hand digitally on the screen. There's a way you can raise your hands, gestures button. Yep, there you go. Put it back up.
I'll put it back up.
Right, there you go. All right. So Ms. Folks, Mr. Ajami is here. I'll invite you into a breakout room, or when he pops back up, I'll alert him that you're here, okay?
Okay, so I just go on mute.
You can just go on mute. And if you can go back to driving, but just when you're talking, I need you pulled over.
Okay.
No, it's not, it doesn't look safe.
Judge, is Mr. Santiago still here? Because I don't have the correct case number.
I am, Curtis. I have 2334690. Is that correct?
4690?
Correct. No, 46910.
All right. Mr. Ahmad, good morning. Let's see if I can undo it. Here.
Morning, Judge. This is Ali Dagger. Mr. Ahmad is on my case. Mr. Patton, but I don't think that's Mr. Ahmad.
Good morning, Your Honor. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I am Kevin Oliver. I'm sitting in for Mr. Ahmed, who is in another matter with another judge currently.
All right. You all need to speak?
I'm sorry?
No, Your Honor. We've spoken.
We have not, no, Your Honor.
So you said you spoke to him and the other attorney said you haven't spoken. So what do you all want to do?
I spoke to Mr. Ahmed. I haven't spoken to Mr. Oliver.
All right, do you all have a resolution? Can
I did not speak with him. Mr. Ahmed, I believe, has spoken to him, and I do not believe a resolution has been entered, nor has there been any acceptance of a resolution.
All right, so I'm gonna give both of you all breakout privileges. In any event that you all want to speak to each other, feel free. I'm gonna hold off on calling this case for a minute because I want to call some of these defaults, but it's 10 o'clock. Is David Patton here?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. So David Patton is here.
So do I need to raise my hand, Your Honor?
Well, when you're ready. Or
to go into a breakout room or no?
No, I can put you all in a breakout. I'll invite you in the room 8. Let's see. Room 8.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
You gotta click on it. Why that wasn't happening.
Your attorney is Mr. Dyer. He'll invite you into a breakout room at some point, okay, where you all can talk. So just keep your device on mute, and once he's ready, we'll call your case. All right, Attorney Waddles.
Your Honor, I have had an opportunity to speak with Attorney Hammoud, so I'd like to speak briefly again with my clients, Heaven Thomas and Dalen Wooten, and we can put a resolution on the record.
Good morning. Good morning.
Who you need to speak to, Ms. Waddles?
Heaven Thomas and Dalen Wooten. I think they're still here.
Yes, we're still here.
You should see the invite for room 17 as well.
All right, appreciate it, Your Honor.
I don't know where Mr. Wooten is, but figure that out. Attorney Phillips.
Yeah, can I get my breakout room privileges back? And also I'm ready with one on with Mr. Bowman.
The attorney comments finally ready, huh?
Yeah, I'm finally ready, Judge.
I was his holdup.
Calling case number 233-44844, Mark Dupowski versus Cheryl Suggs and all occupants.
Your Honor, on that one, we want to have you recall that one. Me and Mr. Phillips have to talk for 1 second on that one. It's the case ending in 5040. It was a Lee Ravitz matter.
Let's see, 5040 Ravitz. See that on my docket? Nope. I don't see it on my docket, Attorney.
Your Honor, it was dismissed a week ago. I think the plaintiff thought the defendant had moved.
It was dismissed in error, I believe, Your Honor. We were asking that the dismissal be set aside and we're gonna enter into a consent judgment.
Okay, call, what's the case number again?
23345040.
Calling case number 23345040.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick Coleman, P 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the tenant occupant Jocelyn Brown.
Your Honor, the parties are agreeing to set aside that dismissal and we'll be entering into a consent judgment against all occupants, which is how it was filed, and the defendants would have until, I believe it was June 22nd, but just let me confirm. We would do June 23rd, Your Honor.
June 23rd.
Your Honor, Ms. Brown is in the courtroom. Ms. Brown, could you unmute and just say your name, please?
Gwendolyn Brown.
No, I'm
All
sorry,
right.
Ms. Jocelyn Brown. I apologize. I have two Browns.
Ms. Jocelyn Brown. Jocelyn Brown.
For the record, we did speak, Ms. Jocelyn Brown and I, and she did agree to these terms. Your Honor.
And Mr. Phillips, does Mr. Ravis have your permission to sign off on this one? And CC you on
Yes,
it?
please, just make sure I get a copy.
Okay, so consent judge, it was already, you said, Attorney Coleman, this was originally an all occupants judgment.
It is an all occupant, it's an all occupant case to my knowledge. It's going to be entered as all occupants, but with a consent judgment with a June 23rd date with Mr. Phillips' authorization, as well as we will CC him on entry of the judgment.
Your Honor, because the ROA is so messed up, if for some reason this is not an all occupants, the agreement, Mr. Coleman, would be that it would be dismissed as to the named occupant, just to Ms. Brown, right?
I'll make sure that's placed in there. I'm looking at the ROA. Let me go to ROA right now just to confirm.
And that's 23345040.
Yeah, I'm going back to the caption part.
I'll make a note.
Do you actually have that file, Judge?
I do not have that file.
It's an all occupant case.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
All
And Your Honor, me and Mr. Phillips can go into a breakout room real quick. I think we'll get our other matter resolved.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Don't forget me, Ted.
Nope, won't. Doing it right now.
Attorney Cashmore.
Yes, Your Honor.
I see you're back. Just wanted to let saw you come back. Looks like. Have you spoke to the plaintiff's counsel?
Defendant's counsel, no, I have not.
All right. Has anyone talked to Deshaun Easley? He's just sitting in room 3. So.
He's still waiting to speak to an attorney, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Sure.
we are ready to proceed on the Heaven Thomas and Dalen Wooten matter. And we can quickly put that on the record if Attorney Hammoud is available, and I can see to the tenant in room 3.
All right. Sounds like a win-win. I think you may want to go to room 3 before. I don't think Ms. Hammoud is ready.
I'm ready, Judge.
All right, let's see. Which case is this, counsel?
Ending in 924, I believe.
Calling it 2334-6924. This is Marima LLC versus Heaven Thomas.
Nasreen Hammoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
And may it please the court, Your Honor, Lori Bobbitt Waddles, P number 42528 from Legal Aid, appearing on behalf of the defendants, Thomas and Wooten.
Yes, Your Honor, we have reached an agreement to provide the tenants until July 1st, 2023 to vacate the property. And it's my understanding that that'll be via a judgment by hearing against all occupants with the named defendants being removed.
Okay, what was the move out date?
July 1st, 2023.
All right. And is Heaven Thomas here?
Yes.
Can you state your name for the record?
Heaven Thomas.
Okay. Okay, so this is a complaint. Please mute your phone, Ms. Harris. I'll mute it for you. All right. All right, Ms. Thomas, this was a complaint to recover possession of property. So there is no amount to redeem. This is a termination of tenancy. This was originally filed in your name. However, parties have negotiated this to be your name to be removed, and this will be filed as an all occupants judgment, where all occupants must vacate by June 1st. If all occupants don't vacate by June 1st, a writ against all occupants can be entered to remove all occupants from the dwelling. Do you have any questions?
It was actually July 1st, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, July 1st, July 1st. So.
And Your Honor, I'm going to, since I just met with the tenants today, I will file my appearance such that my name can appear on the judgment on their behalf.
Okay, all right, we appreciate that. And it'll be a hearing judgment, all occupants, July 1st, vacate date. So good luck, Ms. Thomas.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you, counsel. Counselors. All right, let's see. Attorney Melbourne, how can I help you?
Good morning, Your Honor. I am here on a case with Holden Block versus Filthy Americans with Attorney Hammoud.
Okay, and we're parties able to work something out?
Yes and no, Your Honor. We're looking for at least a 3-week adjournment to properly work out a deal of mine, and whether that's a judgment and or conditional dismissal with terms. But we need some more time to discuss this matter with our client. At least I do, for sure.
Okay, is Ms. Hammoud in agreement with the adjournment?
That's fine, Your Honor.
All right, how much time?
I'm looking at 3 weeks, Your Honor. I do understand that June 5th will be in person, and the idea is to see if we can figure this out without necessarily coming to court. But at least 3 weeks would help because we need some other professional service providers to help resolve this.
All right, so you want to do, you can do June 5th and whatever day. Is June 5th better than June 6th or?
June 5th works for me.
The inaugural in-person day? Maybe you all can be the first people. First case called in 2023. Person. All right, so we can go June 5th at 10 a.m.
I have a hearing at 10 a.m. in Third Circuit Court on that day.
Okay, let's do 11. Okay. Is that all right, Ms. Moore? Or do
Yes,
you,
Your Honor, that's perfect. Thank you.
or do you all prefer to do 8:30?
11, I would prefer 11. 8:30 might be a little difficult for the first in-person day.
Absolutely. I totally agree.
So is June 5th 2 weeks or 3 weeks out, Your Honor?
That's 2 weeks out. You need 3 weeks?
Hello?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's go June. Does June 12th work?
I do
Yes, Your
apologize.
Honor.
I'm not that
June
savvy.
12 is fine.
Okay, all right. Okay, I'll see you all back June 12th at 10 a.m.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
Yes.
this is Attorney Braley. I believe I have 2 matters with Attorney Hamoud that we can get resolved.
Right. I demand. All right, what are those case numbers?
Ending in 921, Brittany Harden, and 923, Angelica Downer.
Okay, and Mr. Easley is in room 3. He's been in there and keeps requesting for help. Just FYI, he's gonna leave soon. Well, he would leave if he could leave.
Deshaun Easley, I think, spoke with Ms. Waddles.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not sure if Attorney Waddles is still. I thought his case was called, honestly.
Get back. Oh, I think I'm not gonna worry about it. She spoke to him. Then they're probably talking to him. Calling case number 2334-6921 LPC Group LLC versus Brittany Harding.
Nasreen Hamoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
And this is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, here on behalf of the defendant Brittany Harden, who is here with us on the telephone. Ms. Harden, can you hit *6 to unmute and state your name for the record, please?
Good morning.
State your name, please.
Brittany Harden.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, so I think at this point, Your Honor, Attorney Hamoud and I spoke and agreed to a move-out date of Friday, June 30th on this one. I'm assuming we'd like to do a judgment with the named defendant taken off.
That is correct.
All right, this is a complaint to recover possession of property. Parties have agreed to a June 30th move-out date. We'll do a judgment by hearing, whereas Ms. Harding's name, upon mutual consent, Ms. Harding's name will be removed and judgment will be entered as to all occupants. And all occupants have until June 30th, 2023 to vacate the premises. After June 30th, a writ of eviction can issue. So June 30th is a Friday, July 3rd, a writ can issue or a writ can be applied for. So, Ms. Harding, do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right, good luck. You have a great day.
Thank you. You all have a great day.
And really quickly, I'm assuming I have permission to sign this if we want me to sign this.
Yeah, but it's a judgment by hearing, so really, you don't even need the signature because all occupants will be on. So, but thank you. And it sounds like parties are in agreement, so.
Yes.
No technical matter, but I appreciate it. So you're ready on 9232 as well, Ms. Braley?
Was it 9232? Yes. 923, yes.
Three as well.
Yes.
Calling case number 2334-6923. This is 4M and B LLC versus Angelica Downer.
Nasreen Hammoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, appearing on behalf of the defendant Angelica Downer, who is here with us by telephone. Ms. Downer, can you state your name for the record, please? She's here. She's unmuted. Ms. Downer, can you state your name for the record, please?
I remember her earlier.
Hello.
I don't.
Yes,
That's not her.
Could you repeat the name again?
Angelica Downer. And now I don't see her.
All right. Well, you are her attorney, and what is the agreement? Is it similar to the last agreement?
It is exactly the same as the last one, Your Honor.
All right, well, we don't need Ms. Downer consent because this will be entered as an all occupants judgment, where this will be a judgment by hearing where all occupants must vacate by June 30th, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue. So parties have agreed to remove Ms. Downer as a named party, is that correct?
Correct.
All right, so the judgment will be entered into as all occupants for a move out date of June 30th. So anyone is in the property, whether it's Ms. Downer or anyone else in the world, they must vacate by June 30th or a writ of eviction may issue. That's case number ending in 923. Ms. Mood, seems like you're hanging in there pretty good, considering your docket size.
Yes, I'm trying to knock them out as fast as possible.
Seems like you're accomplishing your goal. Ms. Barnett is here. Ms. Barnett.
Your Honor, I have that attorney from our office, Attorney Goodwin, might be representing her. So if I can just take a look really quickly.
Okay. Take a look. And let's see. I'll call Mr. Mood. I'll call a few more and then come back around with defaults if you don't see anybody else or you get some dead time. And I'll call.
Thank you, Ed.
You're welcome. All right, Attorney Phillips. I'm assuming this is you and Attorney Coleman. And then Mr. Dyer, I'll get you next.
Mr. Coleman, yes, mine.
Your Honor, it's the case ending in 4844.
844. Okay. Calling case number 233-44844. This is Mark Kapowski versus Cheryl Suggs and all occupants.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff, this matter before the court on the subsequent hearing on the non-payment of rent.
Morning, Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant. Ms. Suggs is present. Ms. Suggs, could you say your name for the record? You need to unmute.
Yes, my name is Cheryl Suggs, S-U-G-G-S.
Your Honor, the parties who came to an agreement on this one that it would be converted to a termination of tenancy, would be a conditional dismissal 4B. Parties further agree that this is a voluntary move and that the tenant is leaving as a tenant in good standing. Those are significant terms because this involves Section 8 voucher, and that the defendant will vacate by June the 23rd.
That is our agreement. Attorney Phillips is to prepare that. You have my authorization to sign off. CC me on submittal.
Will do.
All right, so this was a non-payment of rent. but it was converted, parties are converting this into a termination of tenancy. And this is, parties are entering a conditional dismissal where 4B is checked, and also further in the notes, which is very significant, there's a voluntary move and tenant is leaving on good terms. Is that the language we're looking for?
As a tenant in good standing.
Yes.
Okay.
That is correct, Your Honor. And as long as she's vacated and this matter is gone with the wind.
Yes,
Gone to win.
I
All
totally
right.
agree.
Okay, and she must vacate by June 23rd, 2023. Is that the agreed upon date?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right, Ms. Suggs, if you vacate by that date, your case will be dismissed. If you do not, we won't have to come back to court for Attorney Coleman. If you don't vacate, he could file an affidavit, a judgment, and a writ of eviction all at the same time.
I'm very familiar with the process.
All right, well, you have a good attorney, and do you give your attorney permission to sign your name on the condition of dismissal?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, party satisfied?
We are, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right.
Ms.
Thank
Suggs,
you,
you're all-
Judge. You and your staff have a wonderful day. Ted, it's always a pleasure. See you tomorrow.
Likewise. All right, Ms. Suggs, good luck. And you are free to leave as well.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your
Oh,
Honor,
well.
Your Honor, could I check on the status of my cases, please?
Sure, hold on. You're in the queue after Mr. Dyer.
All right, thank you.
Well, Dyer, are you ready on your?
We are, Your Honor.
Fantastic, fantastic. Let's see. Calling case number 2334-6983. This is Donna Oliver versus David Patton.
Go ahead, Mr. Ahmed.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jay Ahmed, P43206 on behalf of Miss Oliver.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ali Dagger on behalf of David Patton, who's present with us today. Mr. Patton, you want to unmute yourself and identify yourself for the court, please?
Yes, my name is David Aaron Payton.
Your Honor, today's time and date set for my motion to dismiss this complaint. And I think that the courts probably took the opportunity to read the motion. And it's really stems from the fact that my client was not properly served the 30-day notice. As the court sees in my motion, the complaint, the notice wasn't in fact mailed until after 10 days of the time that it was dated. The plaintiff in this case has attached an affidavit of service, but if the court will note in the affidavit of service, Your Honor, that he has delivery by standard mail, certified mail, return receipt, and we have a copy of the regular mail that was in fact sent, and it indicates that the notice says March 23rd, but it wasn't mailed until 10 days later, which I believe is in fact April, what is it? Pardon, it's 10 days after that, Your Honor. Notwithstanding, the party claims that in fact he personally served and he supplies the court with an affidavit. The problem is at the bottom of the affidavit, there's a box marked says other, and it states posted. It doesn't say personal delivery. It states posted at 4992 Junction. The court's well aware that the notice must be personally served either to an individual staying there or a member of the family or mailed. Since it wasn't personally served, but yet it was mailed 10 days after the 23rd, at this point in time, Your Honor, I think this case is ripe for dismissal for failing to properly attach and for failing to properly notify the plaintiff subject to the 30-day notice.
Your Honor, if I could, please.
Sure.
First of all, this is not the hearing date for Mr. Dagger's motion. That is just a straight fabrication. There was no notice of hearing in his motion that he filed. This was merely the adjourned date from the initial hearing date in 36th District in front of the initial judge who spun it to you, Your Honor. So there's been no hearing date notice. This is not the hearing date for his motion to dismiss, number one. Number two, Mr. Dogger's wrong. The affidavit of service, certificate of service, which I have right here, Your Honor, says and is signed by our process server that the notice to quit to recover possession of property was delivered to a member of his or her family or household pursuant to MCL 554.134 paren 1 or paren 3. So not only is Mr. Dogger wrong that this is the hearing on his motion is incorrect and should be dismissed because Mr. Padden was personally served with the notice to quit on March 23, 2023. So if we can dispense with that and deal with the merits of the complaint to gain possession, plaintiff is ready to proceed on that, on the merits of that.
Judge, I'm not sure what he's showing you, but it's pretty clear. If I can bring this up.
Hold on, let me stop you real quick, counsel. What's the significance? Is there a money judgment being sought in this matter?
No, Your Honor, it's possession. But the notice, the 30-day notice is still relevant in terms of the statutory requirement. The statutory requirement for the certificate of service requires delivering it personally to the person in possession, delivering it to the premises to a member of his family, and or first class mail or electronic service. The only thing that was done is in fact a posting. The affidavit of service that we are in receipt of, dated 3/23/2023 by Stephen something Kendall, simply states that it was posted at 4992 Junction. What had happened here is that they sent out a process server who allegedly posted it, and then they realized posting wasn't sufficient to provide the 30-day notice. 10 days later, they improperly sent a letter to the plaintiff, I'm sorry, to the defendant in this case, but in the letter, it's postmarked exactly 10 days later than the date that's on there, April 3rd. So there was improper service. And since there is improper service of the 30-day notice, this court has the jurisdiction. And in fact, it's timely for us to be able to bring this up to the court in the beginning process of this case for the dismissal. A notice of hearing is not necessary in a landlord-tenant case.
Would you say a notice to appear is not necessary in a landlord-tenant case?
No, a notice of a hearing, Your Honor, is most motions in landlord-tenant cases are addressed at the time of the hearing. The next.
I don't have a problem with your oral motion. I don't have a problem with that. I just have an issue. Personal service isn't required for a termination of tenancy case. It's just required that if you don't get personal service, that 2 attempts, and on the 3rd attempt, you can post. Now, were 2 attempts made at this property?
Well, yes, Your Honor, and not only were 2 attempts made, but he was personally served according to the certificate of service of our process server on March 23, 2023.
That's the thing. He says posted. He says posted, and then he gives a picture of the landlord-tenant complaint taped on the actual door. So unless he did both posting and taping, then it's just a little confusing. I'm not sure that, I mean, the defendant is here today, and this case started.
Yeah, may I point out something very relevant, Your Honor?
Please.
The affidavit of service is dated 3/23/2023. The notice of service is the exact same date. How is it possible that he would attempt multiple services before posting it when in fact are all on the same date?
Well, the proof of service doesn't have attempts on it. So, I mean, it's clear that he didn't make more than one attempt.
And he's here, and the defendant is here, Your Honor, clearly got served.
That's the thing, sir. Okay. Do we negotiate a further move out date, or do I dismiss this and just have you all refile it? I mean,
The other issue, Your Honor, is that in fact, the plaintiff in this case does not have a proper deed. The plaintiff received a deed from, let me give the background a little bit for the court. Mr. Patton's grandmother was the original owner of the home. She bought the house in 1981. The grandmother, who's also Donna Patton, the same name as the current plaintiff in this case, gave the house to David Patton's father as joint tenants with mutual joint tenants for right survivorship. Now, the plaintiff and the defendants have the same father but different mother. The deed that was granted from the grandmother to the son, joint with full joint survivorship, was in fact defective because it contained the wrong legal description. Now, the father, Mr. Patton's father, and Miss Patton's father, the plaintiff in this case, is Howard Payton, pardon me. And Mr. Payton's deed to his daughter, who's currently the plaintiff, is also defective because it has the wrong legal description. Now, if both deeds are defective, it means that this case has to go to probate court to properly administer the probate to determine the heirs. Mr. Patton and the current plaintiff are equal shares. Therefore, Miss Patton has no right to evict at this point in time. One, she's not the personal representative of the estate. Two, her title, because her title is defective. At this point in time, Your Honor, we were going to get to this at another date, but at this point in time, I think this case needs to be dismissed on that ground as well. Although you don't have the deeds in front of you, but I don't think Mr. Ahmed would in fact negate anything that I've said. You're on mute.
Apologize, Your Honor. The deeds refer to the property as 4992 Junction. If there was a clerical error in the legal lot and block description, it has nothing to do with Mr. Patton continuing to stay on the property and not even paying rent. He hasn't paid rent ever. He stays there through the good graces of the person who actually owns the property and is continuing to stay there without paying rent. And this is all just a delay stall tactic. That's all this is, Your Honor, just to buy more time.
Another falsity.
Mr. Dogger said, excuse me, Mr. Dogger, I didn't interrupt you.
Go ahead, sir.
None of what Mr. Dogger says gives Mr. Payton the right to stay on this property without paying rent. The deeds are very clear and the title is very clear. Miss Patton has correct title. She has clear title. The legal description and the technical typo notwithstanding, it is 4992 Junction. Every single deed and transfer references the correct address. We all know it's the same.
That's not even my issue. I don't, if it has the right address on it, I wouldn't even, that's not an issue. Is Donna brothers with David? Are Donna and David brothers?
They are, yes. Half brothers, half brother, half sister.
Do they both have full rights of survivorship to this property?
Only I do.
Yes.
So how is it that one can evict the other?
Well, she has title. She was quitclaimed the property in 2014. She is the owner of it. David has the property.
You all have, does a joint tenancy exist?
No.
Your Honor, what had happened is that the defective deed did not properly transfer the property from
100% false.
The fathers. I'm going to address two things, Judge, if I'm allowed to speak. Number one, the deed itself is in fact defective. It's significantly defective because it does not properly identify the property. In order for the property to transfer, the deed to be valid, you have to have the proper legal description. In this case, there is not a proper legal description, and Mr. Ahmed indirectly, and in fact directly admitted to it. Now, addressing the other issue of staying rent-free, the arrangement that my client.
Let's address the issue of joint tenancy, because if it's a joint tenancy, then this case can't be brought, but there's a deed from Mr. Patton to Donna Patton, and there's no deed. I see a with full rights to survivorship scratched out. Now, Mr. Patton,
Yes,
do you have an interest in the property at 4992 Junction?
yes, I do.
And how do you have an interest in that property?
My father had mentioned to me that I'm able to be there until I decide to leave, which Donna is well aware of, my grandmother's house.
Okay, and is there anything that can substantiate that mention? Do you have a writing, or is your name on any document, or is it in the will?
Apparently, I mean, before my dad had passed, had mentioned to me that Donna had made an arrangement with my father, and with that I was not supposed to be evicted out of there, especially when he passed. But that never came to. So all her, sorry. My father just passed. I'm sorry. She hasn't given me time to mourn or anything with this. And as soon as he passed, she just wants to just get me out of my grandmother's house here. So this is all kind of a lot on me right now. But I mean, I'm sorry. What was your question again, Your Honor?
All right. Is there another deed that gives you some type of joint tenancy or some joint interest to this property?
Not that I'm not sure, but I do pay the property taxes on it every year.
Okay.
I pay the property taxes every year, which I have receipts for.
All right, is Miss Oliver with you right now, Mr. Ahmad?
Yeah, she is right in the background. I can move her closer so you can see her, Your Honor.
Absolutely. And you all said this case was ready, but now that we've called it, let's finish it.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Can you state your name for the record?
Donna Ruth Payton Oliver.
All right. And do you swear to tell the truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, Miss Oliver, are you brothers with David Patton?
Our fathers are the same. I'm a half sibling. Our fathers are the mutual.
Are you related to Mr. Patton?
Yes.
And does David Patton, as far as you're aware, are you aware of David Patton having an interest in this property?
No, Your Honor. When my father, the house was in 2014, was in delinquency, and David was residing in the home at that time, and my father discussed with David and myself that David was not paying any money, wasn't paying the taxes of any sort. And so my father asked me, because he could no longer afford to manage both homes, if I was interested in taking on that. And David was offered at that time an opportunity to, if he was interested in it, because we were discussing it, and he said no, he didn't want it. So I said to my father, okay, I will take he wrote the deed over to me. I filed it in March of 2014. And ever since then, David has been well aware. I own the home outright. I have the documentation of every year of the taxes that I have paid. They're all solely in my name. David has never paid the city of Detroit ever. It's always solely been me, and I have that documentation. And the agreement, David was paying me, not always on time. He still hasn't paid me before our father's death.
he hasn't paid me anything for January. It's always been kind of a money chase. And the agreement was at such time that I decided when it was, David has received these benefits and understanding from us, but it's time now that my father has passed that we have to move on. And so it's time for David. David has been in this home for March, April, May, since it's been almost 60, 90 days that he's just delaying and delaying. And it's time for David. He can move next door, which his mother lives next door in my father's home. And he has either a partner or a husband that he can move in with in Birmingham. And so he does have a place to go, Your Honor. It's just for whatever reason, David unfortunately was not mentioned or gifted or any of this from my grandmother or my father. And I know that's hard for him to understand, but it's after my father's passing, the agreement was.
Your Honor, if I may interrupt, is there any way we can
leave the
place
home.
everybody on?
He did.
Did you, was she sworn in?
He did.
Yeah, she was.
You just interrupted me, sir.
He was still talking too.
I apologize. I wasn't sure if she was sworn in, Your Honor.
Okay.
All right, well, I don't know what you're saying now.
So I have the deed.
Why would you cut her off in the middle of her sentence?
I wasn't sure if she was sworn in, Your Honor. I apologize.
You might as well wait until the end of her sentence. She said about 10 sentences already, but it's okay. And it's not a big deal. I'm just wondering why now? Go ahead.
Anyway, to conclude, all the documentation is clear. The deeds, the descriptions are for the lot next to it and the home. Everything is we have the original deed from Margaret Trumbull that my grandmother gave to my father. Then my father was in delinquency with the home in 2014 and I took it over from there. And David's been well aware that I've owned the home and has never contended until just this time when it's time for him to, and I've given him time to prepare to leave and I've asked him and full ignoring, it's time for him to make other arrangements. To vacate the premise.
Did anyone, who scratched out the full rights of survivorship on the deed?
I think that was, when we were at that would be on my copy. I think.
Yeah, because how do you scratch out?
Well, I think, at the time.
How you scratch out on his deed? I don't understand how.
I think we were at my dad did it, when he was signing, I have the document here when they marked it on the one with the sticker from the county of deeds, whatever she told him to do at that time when we were together, that's what they did, so.
All right, and I have a question, and this may be for your counsel.
Okay.
Why, and maybe you didn't have a saying in this deed, but why is Miss Oliver's name even signed on this deed?
This is, we were at the county, Your Honor. This is what they told us to do. So they were there and this is how it's there's the sticker up here at the top.
Yeah, I understand. All right, counsel. Mr. Ahmad, thank you, Ms. Oliver.
Thank you, sir.
Hold on. Mr. Dyer, did you have any questions?
Yes, Your Honor. I think you pointed out correctly that in fact, the full rights of survivorship was scratched off and initialized by Miss Donna Payton and not the one that's granting or transferring the property. Nevertheless, Your Honor, you can clearly see that the deed itself, not only that defect, but also the additional defect of having the wrong legal description. That's a key component. This title is not an insurable title. I mean, you from your past experience, you either have to have an affidavit or you're going to have to go to probate. Now, in probate, the original deed that was transferred from the grandfather, from the grandmother to the son. At this point in time, Your Honor, I also note for the record that my client has testified that he, in fact, had an agreement where he was paying the real estate taxes, which have been paid in full at this point in time, including the winter taxes. We're asking that this matter be dismissed.
All right, and this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to dismiss this case. I'm going to dismiss this matter without prejudice. This can be refiled because we have several issues here. We've got improper service because it really should have been 2 more attempts before this case was attached to the door. I don't really have the answer of why Miss Oliver is scratching out the deed, but I will note that this doesn't really help her by scratching out full rights of survivorship. So this may not be an issue that really affects the title. But furthermore, council's noted that the description is incorrect. And for those reasons set forth, this is not a dismissal where parties cannot refile. This is a dismissal in lieu of an adjournment that may lead to a dismissal with further investigation. So before I adjourn this matter out to investigate and waste parties' time and possibly delay the plaintiff further in the event that this is cured or not cured, I'm going to dismiss this matter without prejudice. Parties can refile and present the proper service. And if we're back here in the same situation, I'll move forward and issue a judgment. But there are issues, and I do have some questions that I think is cleaner due to the proof of service saying that there's personal service and it's clearly attacking. It's just, I'm more comfortable with dismissing this case. I'm going to dismiss this case, and this case can be refiled at the plaintiff's request.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day, Judge.
Welcome. Thank you for your testimony, Mr. Patton and Ms. Oliver. It was helpful in the decision, and I really dismiss this due to the proof of service. It's not based on the deed or the errors produced in the deed, but because without the proof of service being defective, I may have still moved forward, but proof of service in conjunction with that has led me to my decision. So you all are free to refile, but this matter is currently dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. My name is Angelica Downer. My case was being called and I was kicked out.
Sure. We have, hold on 1 second. What's your name?
That was the case, Your Honor, that I appeared on her behalf, and it was called already. We did the judgment with a move-out date of June 30th.
All right, you have a judgment with a move-out date of June 30th.
Okay, I just had a question about how.
Ready, please invite her into a breakout room and let her and notify her of her date. Is Regina Williams and Colette Davis here?
Colette Davis is.
Ms. Davis, your matter is adjourned to June 1st, 2023. Mr. Narcidian came in earlier. So you are free to leave. June 1st, 2023 at 9 a.m.
Do I come back to your room, Judge?
You'll be back in this room.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day, Your Honor.
All right, you too. All right, let's go in queue, in order. It looks like Ms. Werner, then Ms. Haddad, and then Mr. Ajami, and then Attorney Phillips, and then Attorney Watts. So let's go.
Judge.
I'm sorry. I'm here. Somebody put me in a breakout room by myself. I'm Regina Williams.
Ms. Williams, somebody put you in a breakout room by yourself? Okay. Yeah. All right. You are free to go too. Your case has been adjourned to June 1st. You'll be back.
At what time? I'm sorry, I didn't get the time.
9:00 a.m.
Okay, June 1st, 9 o'clock. Okay.
You have a great day.
Judge, I have a-
Hi, excuse me, Judge. This is Amanda Shepherd. I was in a breakout room for a little while as well, too. I don't think I heard my name at all, though.
Judge, I have a Shelley Bryant, and she said she was unable to.
Hello, excuse me, and also I need to know what's going on. Hi, Judge.
Everybody just needs to be quiet. Please be quiet. Please be quiet because I'm obviously not going to be able to process all of this information at one time. We just got done with the hearing. So I'm going to call Attorney Werner so she can go, then the other attorney, then the other attorney, then the other attorney, then the other attorney who may have one of your cases. And then once these cases are called, some of you all's issues may be sorted out. And then I'm going to ask you all, because I'm not going to get you out before I get the attorneys out. So let's see what we can do, but just please be patient. iPhone 2, if you can chat or utilize the chat, please utilize it in the meantime. You all are, like, the whole purpose of raising your hand is so that I can call on you. Not so that you can call on me, because there's no point even raising your hand. So
Okay.
I'll get to you all.
Thank you.
Raise, and I'll get to you. Thank you. Attorney Werner.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
I have a resolution on my matter. It's ending in 568.
568. All right, calling case number 2334-4568. This is Argo Property Management versus Dejanique McLaughlin.
For the record, Jessica Warner, P84628, representing the plaintiff.
And good morning, Your Honor. Suzanne Stepich-Lawan, P48702, on behalf of defendant Dejanique McLaughlin, who is in the courtroom with us. Ms. McLaughlin, will you please unmute and state your name for the record?
Yes, Dejanique McLaughlin.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. McLaughlin.
So we have come to an agreement on this matter. We have agreed to a judgment by hearing against all occupants only, so the defendant's name will be dropped from the judgment with a pay or move out date of May 31st for the amount of $3,850. Then there was court costs of $161 for a total of $4,016.
$4,016 with the agreed upon move out date of when?
May 31st.
And that's a pay or move date, correct?
Yes, correct.
We have to move that to June 1st. No, June 2nd. No, June 1st. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it'll be June 2nd, because that's within.
Okay.
So let's do June 2nd instead of May 31st, but everything else can stay the same. So all occupants must pay $4,016 by June 2nd, or writ of eviction can issue. And Ms. McLaughlin,
Yes.
do you understand what's going on?
Yes.
All right, your name is being removed as a named party, but all occupants, if you want to retain possession of the property, $4,016 must be paid by June 2nd. If not, a writ of eviction can be issued after June 2nd, okay?
Okay.
All right, any questions?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. All right, well, I'll enter this hearing by judgment, and you have counsel if you have any questions. So good luck, and you are free to go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Braley. I believe Attorney Haddad just has a quick adjournment to ask for.
Right. Mr. Dad, do you have a quick? All right, let's see. Who's in the queue? Mr. Ajami.
Yes, Your Honor, we are ready on the Ayanna Pope matter. And then I have a few others in front of the court as well that should be ready to call.
Calling case number 233469888 Dongying Detroit LLC versus Ayanna Pope and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Ali Ajami appearing on behalf of plaintiff in this matter.
All right, Miss Ayanna Pope.
Ms. Pope, are you there?
Ms. Pope, are you there? Ms. Pope, are you there?
I see her speaking, Your Honor, in the gallery, but I believe her audio may be muted. Ms. Pope, can you please unmute yourself? Oh, she said she
It's not connected to audio. So,
Your Honor, I can put the phone number for her to call in into the chat.
okay, either you can call in, yeah. Why don't you call in? And let's hold off on your case. We won't default you. Just get back in here. I'm going to remove you. Maybe if she pops back in.
Your Honor, before you remove her, let me give her the phone number.
Okay, yeah, because she may be able to just zoom back in and it works, but either way.
Try that too.
I'll let you, I'll leave it up to you. And Ajami, are you ready on Ryan folks?
I am ready to place my appearance, Your Honor.
Okay. Calling case number 23346. Hold on. You say you're ready to place. Will this be a hearing?
Yeah, that's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Hold on, I'll hold off on this one briefly. Is Jasmine Copeland here?
Your Honor, we sent a dismissal. My office sent a dismissal for that matter. If the court has not received it, I can send it again, but we'll be filing a dismissal on that action.
Calling case number 2334697 Doyen Detroit versus Jasmine Copeland.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Ali Ajami appearing on behalf of plaintiff in this matter.
Thank you. Are you requesting a dismissal?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and you've noted that a dismissal is already submitted to the court, so we will state on the record that this matter is officially dismissed and will sign the dismissal upon receipt.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, for housekeeping on two other cases before this court, I can give those case numbers to you. The writ for eviction on these two matters were submitted to the court a couple weeks ago. Yes, sir.
Let's get these. Let's get a couple people here, and then we'll call Ayanna Pope. We'll deal with Ryan folks, and then we'll address those.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Let's get a few more processed, and then just keep your hand up in the chat.
Okay.
I'll take care of it.
Thank you.
If you want to put it in the chat, feel free to put that information in the chat.
Okay.
Might be able to knock it out in the meantime. Attorney Waddle.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No problem. Attorney Waddle. Attorney Brown. Oh, go ahead, Attorney.
I'm here, Your Honor. Well, I was going to say on the Easley matter ending in 943 that I wanted to speak with Attorney Castmore in a breakout room if possible. We are already started to discuss in the chat while you were doing the other hearings, but yeah, it'd be great if we could get in the breakout room together.
Sounds good.
Okay. Attorney Cashmore, are you still?
I'm here, Judge.
Okay. And do you have breakout powers? Let's see. I'll get you all there. Put you in room 20. Okay, you all pop a hand up when you're ready. And Attorney Brown, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm representing Amanda Shepard on the case ending in I'm not seeing the number right in front of me here, but Stephen Mamat is plaintiff's attorney. I haven't seen him yet. The case was scheduled for 10. I don't know if anyone's covering for him.
369. Did you call him?
I've tried calling him. I've tried emailing. Haven't had any luck. If there's nobody here for him, I just ask that the case be dismissed, I guess.
Amanda Shepard.
That's right.
He has 2 cases in here. Try to give him a call because I don't want 2 defaults that need to be set aside and returned. So if he's not showing up, he's not showing up, and we'll call it. 367 and 369. All right, thanks for putting this on the radar. I'll call it. He doesn't answer.
Judge, pardon the interruption. I just talked to Attorney Steve Mamet. He is logging in right now.
Okay, we got him on that one as well. Just go. Okay. So I'll let him know you're here. You're representing Amanda Shepard, you said, counsel?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, thank you. Attorney Phillips.
I have 3 resolved, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's start with the first.
10 o'clock, 5333 with Mr. Fleischland.
All right, calling case number 23345333. This is Omnipotent Dwellings LLC versus all.
Ready, Your Honor. Dennis Fleischland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant. Ms. Gwendolyn Brown is present. Ms. Brown, could you state your name for the record?
Gwendolyn Brown.
Your Honor, the parties have agreed on this one that the defendant will vacate by August the 11th. Mr. Fleischland, we doing this as a CD 4B? Is that what we agreed?
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine, Mr. Phillips.
And that is basically the full agreement.
Okay. All right, so 4B conditional dismissal. And this update. Could you remind me of the move out date again, counsel?
Yes, August the 11th.
All right, got some time on it. It's August 11th, 2023. All right, so this is a conditional dismissal. This is against all occupants. And it will remain against all occupants, but parties must vacate by August 11, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue. It can issue, and also a judgment will be issued. If parties don't vacate by August 11, 2023. Did I miss anything, counsel?
I think that's it, Judge.
All right, and do you give, Ms. Brown, do you give Attorney Phillips permission to sign your name?
Yes.
Okay. All right, the court is satisfied. Good luck, Ms. Brown.
Ms. Brown, you're all set.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The next one is a 9 o'clock 5639 with Mr. Bajani.
5639 at 9 o'clock. Calling case number 2334569, Mutual Property Management versus Felicia King.
Morning, Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant. Ms. King, could you state your name for the record?
Beliefa King.
All right, thank you, Ms. King. Mr. Rajani, are you here?
Was here a second ago.
He might have gone into a breakout room. Yeah, he's in a breakout room with Attorney Lawand.
We can keep this one hot, council.
While I'm butting in, if Shayna Barnett could join breakout room 8, I just sent her an invitation.
All right. And you have one more, Attorney Phillips?
Well, the other one is also with Mr. Bajani.
Okay, and that's 651?
651, yes.
I'll get it ready. And,
All right, when he's back.
same
Then
time.
I have one left after that, which is not resolved, but we're going to be asking for an adjournment because we're not able to get a file, but that's a 9:30. That is,
That's Sharon Kirk.
yes. Just a heads up on that.
Earl Buffington. He's been here all morning.
Yes,
As
sir.
all have, not to discredit everyone else's patience, but let's calling case number 2334-642. Earl Buffington versus Sherry Kirk.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm here. Present.
Can you state your name?
Earl Buffington.
All right.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant, who is present as well. Ms. Kirsch, could you say your name?
Yes, Sherry Kirsch.
Your Honor, we're asking for one further adjournment. We were not able to get the file on this matter, and it is significant. I have reviewed the paperwork Ms. Kirsch received, and there was no notice to quit in the paperwork at all. There's issues of significant payments being made to the tune of about $5,000 in March. There's been complaints made to the City of Detroit Building and Safety Department. There was a prior case which was dismissed early March. And this case somehow was filed and up by sometime in April. So we're asking for one final adjournment and an opportunity to get a copy of the file. I believe the last time we were in court, the court did not have a file itself. I believe that was the case, but whatever, when we went to pick it up, we were not able to obtain it. I would ask for a short adjournment if the court, but that as we may not be resolved, the other option would be to simply set this matter for a trial date, and we would not object to reasonable escrow for that trial date to be set. But the preference would be for an early date so that we would be able to come back and hopefully dispose of it with a summary judgment motion.
All right, Mr. Buffington.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have any response?
Your Honor, number one, her lease, she's been on a month-to-month lease. Her lease expired in 22. So she is on a month-to-month lease.
Okay, that's fine. Not paying her month-to-month lease or something?
I'm sorry?
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Just go ahead.
So basically, the money she paid in March was because she was behind. She was 5 to 6 months behind. So basically, all she was doing was paying what she owed. And I was kind enough to work with her on that. But at this point,
is there an objection to an adjournment?
yes, I just want I told you, Your Honor, I've got medical issues happening. And I just want possession of property. That's all I want. I don't want any money from her. I just want the property back. She has no lease. Her lease is expired. So us going back, I just want the property. I don't want any money from her. I don't want anything from her, but the property.
Was the notice to quit filed properly?
Yes, Your Honor, it was. Everything was filed. I brought the papers in and to the court. I went downtown. I've got a copy of everything. I've got a copy of everything. And so, you know, at this point, she's trying to buy time. She is now 3 to 4 months behind now. She's behind. And I've got property taxes to pay.
Mr. Buffington, please keep your ledger and be prepared to present your ledger at the next hearing. Now, we can I can do a brief adjournment and we can come back online. And that May 30th, the week of May 29th. We go May 30th, May 31st, June 1st, June 2nd, or we can go in person. I'll let you select.
We can go, you say, do another Zoom call?
We can do another Zoom call, but after June 5th, we'll be all in person.
The earliest we can get this done so I can get back to my medical attention that I need to have done here. So as soon as we can get this.
Mr. Phillips.
Your Honor, is Thursday is May 31st, I believe. Could we do that day? No, I'm sorry, that's Wednesday, May 31st. Is that a workable with the court?
Yeah. Can you come back to 31st, Mr. Buffington?
Yes, I can. What time?
What time is best for you?
Probably 9:30, 10.
All right, 10 o'clock. I'll see you all back at 10 o'clock on the 31st.
Your Honor, does the court have the file this time in the courtroom?
I don't see it right now, but you all.
Your Honor, do I need to bring the file back down to there? Do I need to go to court again, down to the 36 to give them the paperwork again? Because I have it.
All right, well, let's bring it up. Let's come in person. Let's come June 5th. Then it'll be in person. How about that?
You know where I'm going to come down to the 36th district?
Yes, sir. Now, is that Wednesday better that June 7th?
June what?
June 7th is a Wednesday, Attorney Phillips.
Your Honor, it doesn't matter, either of those days.
All right, Mr. Buffington.
Yes.
I'm not putting this on a procedure date or whatever you have going on. So what date is best?
Between which dates, sir?
You want to go in person or do you want to go virtual?
Well, at this point, I mean, files are being lost. I'm taking off work.
I see you. Okay.
I'm sorry?
Enough. June 7th. I see you June 7th in person.
Your Honor, 10 o'clock.
What time? What time?
10 o'clock.
June the 7th at the 36th district?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
What time, Your Honor?
10 o'clock a.m.
Okay, what do I need, Your Honor? What should I?
An attorney, really, but that's not required. So just please just bring your proofs. Bring a copy of what you have for the file, and the court will be ready for you all as well.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
You all.
Thank you.
You all. All right, we have Miss Fisher. Is this your case with Mr. Cashmore? You're free to leave, Mr. Buffington. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you. Thank you.
My case is with Attorney Hammond.
Okay, our party's ready to go on Cashmore.
We are, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, yeah, I don't know why I kept calling it like it's your case, but technically, I guess it is your case. Let's call it. And then we have to take a brief break. I didn't give my court reporter or anybody in the room a quick break. We'll take a quick 15-minute break after this. Calling case number 2334-6943. This is Golden Key Real Estate versus Deshaun Easley.
Morning, Your Honor. Joshua Cashmore on behalf of the plaintiff.
And may it please the court, Your Honor, Lori Bobbitt Waters, P number 42528, on behalf of the defendant, Deshaun Easley.
Thank you, Ms. Waters.
We're asking the court for a brief adjournment in this case. I think we probably will have the case resolved, hopefully by the time we come back. But if we could have a week, I think we should be able to get this wrapped up.
All right. A week we can stay in the digital world. 2 weeks, we go back in person. So.
Okay. I had heard you offered May 30th. That would work for the plaintiff.
All right, let me check my schedule.
Right.
Okay. Yes, I'm free on the 30th.
May 30th, 2023 at, let's go 10 a.m.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. And thank you for your patience.
Absolutely.
Easily.
Yes.
All right, I'll see you back on the 30th, and if parties have a resolution before, we can get in and get out.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
My staff needs a quick break. Been going for 2 hours straight, and then I'll. Ms. Fisher, did you have something ready?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, let's call it real fast. The parties are ready.
Janetta, the case is Mark Matheny, 233-46918.
918. And who's on the other side?
Attorney Hammond.
Me, Your Honor. I'm ready.
Okay, calling case number 233-46918. This is Angelina Rado versus all occupants.
Nasreen Hammoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Janetta Fisher with Michigan Legal Services representing Mark Matheny. Mr. Matheny, will you please state your name for the record?
Mark Allen Matheny.
And thank you for your patience. All right. Well, I'd like to put the terms on the record.
Your Honor, we have not come to an agreement as far as the move out date.
Okay. So you are.
Your Honor, we were willing to offer 3 weeks. That'll put us at June 12. It's my understanding that Mr. Matheny is looking for 30 days. Unfortunately, I don't have the authority to agree to that time frame.
In your honor, the tenant is in his 60s. He's a veteran. If he could have at least 30 days.
All right, the court will enter a judgment by hearing, whereas, what's your name, sir?
Mark Matheny.
Mark Matheny. You served our country. Thank you for your service. We're gonna give him 30 days. So the judgment by hearing, this is an all occupants hearing, so all occupants must vacate by June 23rd, 2023. That's a Friday, so you get a few bonus days, and a writ of eviction can be filed on June 26th. So all occupants must vacate by June 23rd, 2023. A writ may issue by June. A writ can be applied for by June 26th. So good luck, Mr. Matheny. Hopefully that was helpful. And thank you, Ms. Hammoud. You all were close. So I brought you.
Yeah. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, we're gonna take a Gatorade break. We'll be right back. Keep the negotiations up. And if you need to use the restroom or stretch or do whatever you need to do, let me know. And then when we come back, whoever has their hand up, I'll call their case. Thanks. Gatorade break, Mr. Vince. We'll be back. My staff has to use the bathroom.
What's going on?
This is a break, a 10-minute break.
So do I stay on here?
You can do whatever you like, but we're gonna have to let you back in if you leave. So if you wanna take a break, stretch your legs, you know.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
call, please give me a call back at 313-774.
Madam Court Reporter?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay, you ready to rock and roll?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right. Ms. Luckoff, did we get a confirmation on that dismissal?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, calling case number 22397443, Workplace versus Abubakar Muhammad.
Cheryl Walkoff on behalf of the plaintiff, P45149. I can confirm that I'm dismissing this matter without prejudice. And just so the court knows, the defendant did appear in the other courtroom, indicated he couldn't somehow log into this courtroom. I explained everything to Judge Sherman. We took a judgment in that case, and I'm dismissing your case.
Right, sounds good. So defendant did appear in court today. However, he had two cases. And plaintiff is motion to dismiss this one without prejudice. So dismissed. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Party two.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Ajami. See, Attorney Phillips.
Yes, Your Honor, I have two. With Mr. Bajani.
All right, is Mr. Bajani here?
He was a minute ago.
Mr. Bajani?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
All right, we don't see Mr. Bajani here, so we'll
Oh,
take.
I thought you said Mr. Ajami.
Yeah, Your Honor, one other quick thing, though. You called the case an unrepresented plaintiff a minute ago, Buffington versus Kirsch. My client was not able to unmute, but she has a graduation at Cass Tech at night for her daughter at 9 o'clock on June the 7th. I did call landlord. He would not agree to June 5th because he would not agree to June 5th. I'm wondering though if the court could reset the time to like 1:30. Would that be possible? Or the following day?
Will you be set for the following day?
I'll make it a point. I didn't plan on being down to the court 3 days and in person, but if I need to, I will. The 7th at 1:30 would be better, but if it needs to be the following day, that's fine.
Okay, and you spoke to Mr. Buffington and he said no?
He said no to moving it up. I asked him if we could move it up to June 5th because the court had indicated, I thought that was sort of an alternative date that might have worked. But when I said I had a conflict, he was not willing to agree.
All right. All right, the only issue I have is, all right, Attorney Phillips, you may be here, but.
I can call him and tell him it's 1:30 if the court is inclined to do that.
I'm amenable to adjourning it to 1:30. We don't have an afternoon docket, but I'll make an exception for graduation.
I appreciate Your Honor. The graduation is kind of special, so. And as a Cass Tech grad, it's even more special.
Yeah, I went to Renaissance, so.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind her missing graduation, but.
I don't think Renaissance was around in my.
So I'm not gonna put her through that, and we support all graduates, so.
Yep.
Judge, if I could ask Mr. Phillips, what's the last three digits of
It's
that?
420.
420.
And then the thing is, if Mr. Buffington is here, I'll have him come back at 1:30, or we'll get somebody on the line. I'm sure he'll be around, if not in person, by phone, so we'll work it out.
I will let him know though now, and so he knows. Thank you.
Okay, all right, you're welcome.
Really quickly, Your Honor. Sorry.
Where's Cass Tech's graduation? Does anybody know?
Who?
Is that Little Caesars?
I'm sorry.
Is Cass Tech graduating at Little Caesars Arena?
I didn't even ask. I just assumed it was at Cass, but But you're right, it probably would be something larger.
So it'll be close, but 1:30 get us a better shot of getting
She
done.
was confident that if it was afternoon, she would absolutely be able to be there.
All right, I'm not gonna spend too much time on this, but I wish we would have picked a different day. Had I known.
Sorry, Your Honor.
It's all right, it's all right. We'll come back and then we'll make it work. All right.
Chiming in again, this is Attorney Brayley. I'm just trying to get Attorney Wyrock's attention. I don't know if she's on the record someplace else.
All right, Attorney Ajami and then Attorney Wyrock will be ready. I think she has two, so.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Is our party ready on our poll? Is Ayanna Pope here?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, calling case number 2334-6988. This is Doyane Detroit LLC versus Ayanna Pope.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Ali Ajami appearing on behalf of plaintiff in this matter, P84476.
All right, thank you, counsel. Ms. Pope.
Yes.
Are you?
Your Honor, if I may, we did have the opportunity to speak to each other earlier this morning. We agreed to a conditional dismissal with the understanding that Ms. Pope will vacate the premises located at 19400 Goulburn by on or before June 1st, 2023.
All right, Ms. Pope, can you state your name for the record?
Ayanna Pope.
Thank you. And are you agreeing to a conditional dismissal? This is a complaint to recover possession of property. There's no amount to redeem. Do you agree to vacate by June 2nd?
Yes.
Your Honor, the date was June 1st that I read.
I'm making it June 2nd because that looks like 10 days.
Okay, no problem.
Not a problem.
And then
All
we'll
right.
check 4B as well.
Okay, so 4B is checked. This is a conditional dismissal. So Ms. Pope, if you are to vacate by June 2nd, a writ of eviction will not issue. This case will be dismissed. In the event that you fail to vacate by June 2nd, an application of eviction can be filed that following Monday. So you're agreeing to June 2nd, your matter will be dismissed upon vacating. From a practical point, you really have until the end of June 4th because paperwork can't be filed until June 5th. So, but in the event an affidavit states that parties aren't vacated, obviously by June 5th, then a writ of eviction can issue, a judgment and a writ of eviction. So as it stands, you won't have a judgment or a writ in your name, or an eviction in your name if you vacate before the date they can apply or file with the court. So on paper, June 2nd, in reality, June 4th, but June 5th, an affidavit, a judgment, and a writ of eviction can enter. So if are you clear on that?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, any questions?
No.
Your
All
Honor,
right.
Your Honor, would the court like me to submit that conditional dismissal or would the court be sending that out?
Please submit it. And does Mr. Ajami have consent to sign your name on this conditional dismissal, Ms. Pope?
Yes, he does.
Okay, all right. Any questions?
Not for this matter, Your Honor. Thank you.
You are welcome. Thank you, Mr. Ajami, and thank you, Ms. Pope.
Thank you.
Yes.
You're free to go.
4B.
We are ready on the last three, 989, Doyen versus Ryan Folks.
Sure. Calling case number 2334-6989, Doyen Detroit LLC versus Ryan Folks.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Ali Ajami, P 84476, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff in this matter.
Good morning. Is Ryan Folks here?
Yes.
Your Honor, if I may, on this one, I also had the opportunity to speak with Ms. Folks. We agreed, if the court would allow it, to just adjourn this hearing date. 3 weeks should be sufficient, and that'll give the parties time to work out the issues between the two.
Okay, this matter is. All right, I'll grab an adjournment. We'll be in person when we come back. So just remember that.
Okay.
But June. You know those dates? Yep. I think June 12th will work.
June 12th, Your Honor?
Does that work for you, Ms. Cole?
Yes.
No,
Nothing on that date.
nothing on, okay, let's do June 13th.
June 13th.
13th. I don't think there's anything on June 12th, so keep that date here. June 13th at 9 a.m.
At 9 a.m., Your Honor?
Yes, and that'll be in person.
Okay, thank you.
Your courtroom, right, Mr. Sabree?
Yes, and there's a judge, Aaliyah Sabree here, but we'll be in person, so that should be pretty clear to decipher.
Okay.
She has.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
And then, Your Honor, there were the other two matters I inquired about earlier, and then I also sent it in the chat.
All right, let's see what you have. All right. Okay, this chat's been pretty active. All right.
I could resend it right now if you'd like.
Just can't give you the answer. Let me show you what I'm waiting on right now. See this right here?
Yes, Your Honor, that's a big stack of papers.
Plus this right here.
Yes, sir.
Plus this right here.
Yes, sir.
You can't hear. And my Monday afternoon, this is what I'm going to do. So just it's coming, Mr. Ajami. It's coming, and if you don't get it this in the next few days, and we'll still look for it because it may be signed, we'll get it to you. But
okay.
to know that all of these documents, there's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Okay.
There's light at the end of the tunnel, and we'll be in person, so you all will be able to walk out in real time with your documents. And that'd be a great experience for us all.
Absolutely.
So,
thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. But we'll still try to track it down if we can.
Thank you. I appreciate that. If I don't hear towards the end of the week, then I'll just pop in and ask again, I guess.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. No problem. Don't.
Okay. I believe that concludes my cases for the docket. Were there any others that you're showing on your end?
No, but I appreciate you asking, because that always, nope, you only had 3, Counsel.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day, you and your staff.
All right, thank you. You too. Okay, and Ms. Sweeney, Terry Sweeney? Is it
Yes.
Sweeney?
Yes.
Are you with Thomas Kendrick?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Fleslin, did you have an opportunity to speak to Ms. Sweeney?
Yes.
Oh, you spoke to Attorney Fleslin?
No, I had my attorney name was Benjamin.
Okay, Benjamin Dietland?
Yes, his name was Benjamin.
Okay. I'm gonna send you off UCHC, or Miss Braley. You can put her in the breakout room and find out what's going on in the meantime. I do have you on my docket, Miss Sweeney, or is it Sweeney?
Yes.
All right. And then Ms. Hamud, let's call your default. I think I'm gonna call Attorney Phillips before to see if you have, Attorney Phillips, do you have some? You have,
Two resolved and Mr. Bajani's back. So we're.
okay, yeah, let's call your two, and then Ms. Hamud, you're on deck. And then Attorney Wyrock, I might be able to get you, I'll work you in with Ms. Hamud, because I know you all have defaults. So, Mr. Bajani, good morning. Let's finish off this morning.
5651 is one of them.
Calling case number 2334565 NBA Management Detroit versus David Campbell.
Good morning, Judge. Eli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant, and Mr. Campbell is present. Mr. Campbell, would you state your name, please?
David Campbell.
Yeah, the parties have came to a consent judgment on this one for Mr. Campbell to vacate by, to convert the case from non-payment to termination, dismissed as to him, and all occupants will vacate by June the 30th. And I believe that is a full agreement. Is that accurate, Mr. Bajani?
Yes, it is.
All right. So glad you all were able to work this out. All occupants. So this is a non-payment of rent case. This will be converted to a termination of tenancy case. There won't be an amount to redeem, strictly a vacate date. And this matter will be removed as to the named parties on this case, David Campbell, and this judgment will go in as all occupants. Whereas all occupants must vacate by June 30th, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue. Any questions?
Mr. Campbell, you understand those terms, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, good luck, Mr. Campbell. Thank you for your patience, and June 30th is the magic date.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
The other matter is 5639.
Calling case number 2334569, Mutual Property Management versus Belitha King and all occupants.
Eli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant. Ms. King is present. Ms. King, could you unmute and say your name? Your Honor, the parties have agreed to consent judgment on this matter for Ms. King to vacate by June the 30th. I believe that is pretty much the full agreement. We did review it with Ms. King. I don't know if she's able to unmute or not.
All right. And
Mr. Bajani, is that accurate?
That's right. Did you say you did have a chance to speak with Ms. King?
Ms. King has approved it. I just
Okay.
don't know whether she's had the ability to unmute here.
Is this a removal of all, is this all occupants judgment, or are we keeping in Ms. King's name?
It's an all occupant judgment.
Sure, Judge.
All right. This is what we'll do. We'll do a judgment by hearing. We'll remove Ms. King's name, enter an all occupants judgment where all occupants must vacate by June 30th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Judge, actually, to the contrary, we would prefer to be consistent with the previous case and enter a judgment by consent. Mr. Phillips will send me a proposed judgment. I'll sign it, and then I believe Ms. Ward will fax in the documents once approved. Same difference, Your Honor.
I'm fine with that, Your Honor.
All right, court is all right with that. 639. All right, does that conclude your docket, Mr. Bajani?
No, thank you, Judge. I have one more with Ms. Lawan. I don't see her in the gallery. Maybe she's speaking to someone. I'll be on standby.
Okay. All right, Mr. Mood. Default time. Is Anthony Banks here? Anthony Banks. Mr. Mood, are you ready for me?
I'm ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2334-6909. This is LHG Real Estate LLC versus Anthony Banks and all occupants.
Nisreen Hamud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Anthony Banks here? No one who's replied to the call of court. By that name, does anyone live on Kentfield? K-E-N-T Field, Kentfield, 15428 Kentfield. All right, counsel.
In that case, Your Honor, we are requesting entry of a default judgment.
All right, this is a complaint to recover possession of property. There's no amount to redeem. Defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is requested. Are you seeking the statutory move-out date, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe that'll put us at June 2nd, 2023.
That is correct. June 2nd, 2023 is the move-out date. Defendant must move out by June 2nd, 2023, or a writ of eviction can issue. Calling case number.
Sorry for butting in, Your Honor. I had a case with Attorney Hamud as well.
All right, let's get your case in. Let's do it.
The one ending in 928.
Are you all ready to go on that one, or is it like a full-blown hearing?
No, I think.
We'll reach a resolution for that one.
Calling case number 2334-6928, AAG Property Investments versus Shayna Barnett.
Nisreen Hamud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, appearing on behalf of Shayna Barnett, who is here with us. Ms. Barnett, can you state your name for the record, please?
Shayna Barnett.
Thank you. So at this point, Your Honor, we are just asking for the judgment by hearing with the move-out date of June 30th and Ms. Barnett's name.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay, so you all are agreeing to the removal of Ms. Barnett's name, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
And, okay, so this matter, we're gonna remove you as a named party, Ms. Barnett. I'm gonna convert this to a judgment. Well, it doesn't have to be converted to a judgment by hearing, but all occupants must vacate by, can I have the date again?
June 30th, Your Honor.
June 30th, 2023. And in the event parties don't vacate, in the event everyone in the house doesn't vacate by June 30th, a writ of eviction can issue in all occupants' names, where all occupants must vacate. Good luck, Ms. Barnett. Any questions?
No, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Okay, thank you.
Let's see what else we can 6912. Just run off. Does anyone reside on Virgil Street? 12944 Virgil. Calling case number 2334-6912. 12944 Virgil LLC versus occupants at 12944 Virgil.
Nisreen Hamud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the.
All right, thank you, Mr. Moore.
You're welcome.
It doesn't appear that anyone is present in court from this address. Do you have any requests from the court?
Yes, Your Honor, entry of a default judgment for possession with a move-out date of June 2nd, 2023.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. This is a complaint to recover possession of property, termination of tenancy, and defendants must vacate by June 2nd, 2023, or a writ of eviction can issue against all occupants. 6912. All right, Calling case numbers 2-334-6913. This is Holden Block LLC versus Gene Eric INC and all occupants.
Nasreen Hamid, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you, Mr. Mood. Is Gene Eric Inc. here? Doesn't appear that an attorney has filed an appearance in this file. This is a business. Does anyone else occupy the property at 1314 Holden Street, Section C? Anybody living in there with a business? Business can't speak for themselves. We need an attorney to speak for them. But is anyone else in there? All right, Mr. Mood.
In that case, Your Honor, we're requesting entry of a default judgment with a move-out date of June 2nd, 2023.
Default judgment is granted. Defendants must vacate by June 2nd, 2023, or writ of eviction may issue. This is a complaint to recover possession of property. Termination of tenancy, defendant must move by June 2nd. Default judgment is granted. That's in case number ending in 913. Calling case number 2-334-6915. This is Michigan Fashion Week versus all occupants at Burrell, 15471 Burrell Street.
Nasreen Hamid, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And does anyone reside on Burrell Street, 15471 Burrell? Counsel?
We are requesting entry of a default judgment for this one too, Your Honor, with a move-out date of June 2nd, 2023.
Default judgment is granted. Move out date, June 2nd, 2023. Defendants must vacate. Defendants fail to appear. They must vacate by June 2nd, 2023. Does Michigan have a fashion week? Question. All right, calling case number 2-334-6916, Michigan Fashion Week LLC versus occupants at 13500 Hayden Street.
Nasreen Hamid, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Does anyone reside on Hayden Street? Counsel?
In that case, Your Honor, we are requesting entry of a default judgment with a move-out date of June 2nd, 2023.
Right, default judgment is granted. Defendants must vacate by June 2nd, 2023, or writ of eviction can issue. Your matter, that's matter ending in 916. 914 was adjourned. Correct?
Correct.
Calling case number 2-334-6917, Peter Campbell versus Rolanda Smith Davis and all occupants.
Nasreen Hamid, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right, anybody on Stout? Does anybody reside on Stout Street? Doesn't look like they're here. Somebody resides on that street, but they're not in court today. Counsel, do you have any requests?
Yes, Your Honor, we are requesting entry of a default judgment with a move-out date of June 2nd, 2023.
Default judgment is granted. And the move-out date is June 2nd, 2023. Tenants must vacate by that date or a writ of eviction may issue. This is 6917. All right, calling case number 2334-6918, Angelina Rado versus all occupants located at the property. Did we call this case?
Yes, Your Honor, we actually already put the terms on the record for that one.
Okay,
I did realize that I forgot to include case ending in 916 as part of the defaults.
I mean, we called it already though.
Oh, okay.
And then calling case number 2334-6919, Harvester Group LLC versus all occupants at 19410 Wexford Street.
Nasreen Hamud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is anyone at 19410 Wexford Street? All right. Counsel.
Yes, Your Honor, we are requesting entry of a default judgment with a move-out date of June 2nd, 2023.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant unfortunately failed to appear. So a default judgment to be granted. This is the termination of tenancy of documents we need. Court's end. And because of that, default judgment. Defendants must vacate by June 2nd, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right. You are welcome. Does that conclude your docket, Ms. Moore?
Almost. I have one last matter ending in 372 with Attorney Connor Brown. He did inform me that he's held up in Judge Brew's courtroom.
All right, well, you're almost out of here. And
Sorry, if I could interrupt for just 2 seconds. I'm trying to get Dennis Fleslin's attention.
But when you say my name, I will perk up.
I sent you an invitation to a breakout room.
Okay.
Thank you.
is that for the Terry Sweeney?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Looks like they're working on your case, ma'am.
Okay.
All right. So iPhone 2 with your hand up. You have your digital hand up. What's going on?
Would that be me?
Me, it's me. I'm Amanda Shepherd. I'm trying to figure out what is going on with my case. Y'all said something about it before and something about somebody wasn't here, but I'm waiting patiently because you said wait patiently.
Mr. Mamat? Attorney Mamat? Let's see if he's in the breakout room. In the breakout room himself. Do you have an attorney? Morning, good afternoon, Attorney Callahan.
Good afternoon, Judge. I have two stragglers that both I think are ready to be called. We're asking for adjournments on both of them.
Okay, which cases are those?
The cases are case ending in 863 and case ending in 628, both set for 9 a.m.
6-3, okay. And 628.
Correct.
All right, case number 233-44628. This is Kendall Holmes versus Aisha Roop.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff P78273.
All right, and Ms. Rupert, can you state your name for the record?
Aisha Rupert.
All right, Ms. Rupert.
And Your Honor, on this one, we have a CD that's nearly completed with Attorney Barashai. I don't know if he's here or not, or if another UCHC attorney can step in, but essentially we're just finalizing that and getting it to the courts. We only need a control date for that submission.
And my apologies, Your Honor, I was just in a breakout room and just came out. So this is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, standing in for Attorney of Record Tom Barashai. And yes, I think we're fine with the adjournment.
All right, I'll leave you all in the last week of the digital days, and I guess we can do June 1st.
That should be fine.
You have to come back again.
Yes.
I will say though, that Judge, for the defendant, that it's my goal to get the CD in so we don't have to return. So once that document gets to the court, we will not have to appear.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then if we were to go into June 5th, it would be an in-person appearance. That's why I'm trying to keep it the week before Ms. Rupert, so we can at least work the digital channels. So I'll see you all back at is it 9 a.m. June 1st? All right.
Okay.
All
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck. Thank you for your patience.
No problem. Would I get the letter in the mail in advance so I can give it to my job?
Yeah, you should be able to get a notice by June 1st.
And if Mr. Callahan gets one and wants to, because if it comes to our office, who knows where it will end up, like in the mail. If Mr. Callahan gets one and wants to email it to us, we can then send it on to Ms. Rupert.
I will do that if we receive one.
Thank you.
And worst case scenario, if you need something, court can provide it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, if you need something, make sure you let us know. But
I sure will.
all right. Good luck.
Thank you. Y'all have a good day.
All right, you too.
Thank you.
And the second one is, was it 2334-4863?
Yes. Hillary, I think you're on this one too, right?
I don't know, but I will take a look. Sure.
It's Attorney Moore, it looks like.
Let me find out. I'm sorry, I got distracted.
And Hillary, it's actually Jen Germain we're dealing with on this one, not Susan Moore.
Okay. Really quickly, what was the case number again? Oh, is this the one ending in 863?
Yes.
Okay, I apologize. Please give me a moment just to get my bearings.
Okay, all right. Well, and then do you still need to talk to Attorney Cluster? I'll let you
Oh,
all.
I spoke with Attorney Fleslin. He was checking on something with his client.
Oh, okay. All right. Micromanaging here, but it's all right. Where's Attorney Momat? Let's get it. All right. Is Attorney Wyrock here?
She's in a breakout room. I think she's working on something with Attorney Fisher at the moment.
Okay, and is Attorney Albu here?
I have not seen her today, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Yes, anybody here for Cascade Funding Mortgage? It was at 10 a.m.
Okay, there it is.
Mr. Ron Taylor, are you here? Yes. All right. Letitia Edwards.
Yes.
Yes, you have your hand up. How can I help?
I'm just trying to see, did I miss something or am I waiting or something?
No, it's Jasmine Murray. Jasmine Murray.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, did you call my name? Sharon Taylor?
Right, earlier. I'm not sure.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought I heard it.
And Your Honor, from
Hold on, Miss Edwards. Miss Taylor, I did call your name. I'm just trying to get some people out of here, and is Calvin Benton here? Calvin Benton. Represented by Attorney Rubin. All right. I'll get to you next, Ms. Taylor.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Calling case number 2334-6976. This is Letitia Edwards versus Jasmine Murray. Can you please state your name for the record if you are present? Ms. Edwards, can you please state your name for the record?
yes, Letitia Edwards.
Right. Ms. Edwards. Jasmine here. Correct. This is a complaint for non-payment of rent that was filed. Ms. Edwards, how much rent is currently owed?
Before June, if we can get her out of there before June, is what's on the judgment, which is I think 25 something. But and this is my thing, I need to have permission because I'm in a very poor neighborhood and I put that house together. She has abandoned the house. I have pictures. I'm taking off work, riding past to watch my house. I just want to go in there to make sure nothing is took out the house.
Let me tell you, Ms. Edwards, if you have reasonable belief that parties have abandoned the property, there's nothing left over, maybe there's trash, you have every right to go in and secure your property. If you see that there may be reason to believe that someone is still living there, then if you change the locks, then you may be at threat of an illegal lockout, which would be triple the damages of anything that's caused by that illegal lockout. So it's your property. Like you said, you're concerned about it, somebody running in there, cleaning it out or clearing it out, not necessarily cleaning it out, but you can check. And if there's someone still there, then wait for the writ date. But right now, there's no one present. So how much rent is owed? Let's start there. You said 2,500 and what?
2550. I want to, if I'm correct, I think I'm correct. Thank you.
52550.
Yes, sir. And she had some other, I had the lease amended. She had an amended lease. So there's some things on there that she has violated. So if I go in there, how do I get this matter resolved to where that, because she didn't follow the amended lease?
What are you asking me? Do you want to sue her? And if
Yes, yes.
well, this is a possession case. And although it looks like you have personal service, it doesn't look like a money judgment was pled for or paid for. So you can get possession for the case, and then you file a lawsuit, maybe for breach of contract to recover your money. So right now we're here for possession. You haven't lost your ability to get the money, but it was attached to the rent in this case. So you would just file a separate action in civil court for the amount that's owed. So it's not necessarily lost. You're just not gonna get it today from this judgment.
Okay, and the bailiff that I'm using is here, and I just want you to brief him on what you said the abandonment law is.
No, I'm not briefing anybody on anything.
Okay.
Fred Dixon understands the law. He understands. Tell him I said hello.
He can hear you. He said.
All right. Okay. So this is the situation. So check on your property. The court's giving you consent to check on your property. If somebody's here, if somebody's in that property, or it's a dog barking, don't lock the dog in there, because obviously somebody's coming back for the dog. Or if something's there, you could push it in the corner, but if someone's vacated or haven't vacated. Use your reasonableness, but in all practical, you can go secure your home. If you think somebody's vacated, go secure your home. If they haven't, leave a note or something for someone to call, or they should have keys to the house. So lock the door so only you and them can get in.
Okay.
You just don't
So how
want
do I get where do I get the eviction? What we do now?
You have to submit a judgment to the court. I issued a judgment today, a default judgment, where defendant must pay 2525.50 or vacate by June 2nd. So in the event parties don't vacate, or as you stated, parties may have already vacated, come back on June 5th and apply for a writ of eviction.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you.
All right, you're welcome. And go secure your house. Go see if somebody's in. If they're in there, can't lock them out. But if they're not in there and you want to lock the doors so nobody else takes everything you've worked to build up, then that sounds like it makes sense to me. But you just can't lock out the person. You can't lock out any occupants.
Exactly.
So you don't know, wait for your judgment.
Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, Ms. Taylor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you for your patience. Is Calvin Benton here? (482). All right, calling case number 2334-6482. This is Sharon Taylor versus Calvin Benton. All right, can you state your name for the record, Ms. Benton?
Yes, Sharon Taylor.
I'm sorry, Ms. Taylor. Sharon Taylor, thank you.
Sharon sounded a lot better, but Sharon, yes.
I can't, was it Sharon is with 2 R's, or because some people, no, Ms. Taylor.
Yes.
Are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, for the property in question, yes.
and this is a termination of tenancy case. Are you the owner of the property located at 2451 Van Dyke?
Yes, I am.
All right, and is there someone still occupying that property?
Yes, the defendant is still in the property.
Okay, requesting a judgment.
Yes.
All right, default judgment is granted. Defendant to appear to contest this matter. Defendant has until June 2nd, 2023 to vacate. After that date, a writ of eviction can issue. So, thank you for your patience, Ms. Taylor, and submit that judgment to the court and we'll sign it.
Thank you so very much, Your Honor. Have a great day.
All right, you too. Take care. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you. I
As everyone
understand.
here, all we can do is ask for some understanding. All right. Attorney Lewan.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm just pulling up the case. On the case ending in 681, Deborah Mathis versus Alonzo Benning.
Okay, are you ready for that case to be called?
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case number 23345681. This is Deborah Mathis versus Alonzo Benning.
Your Honor, Suzanne Stepich Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant Alonzo Benning. And Mr. Benning is here in the virtual courtroom. Mr. Benning, can you unmute and state your name, please?
Alonzo Benning.
Thank
Hello?
you.
Okay.
Thank you. Ms. Mathis is here as well, and she and I have spoken. I believe we are not going to be able to reach a resolution in this matter. Ms. Mathis, do you want to state your name so you're on the record?
Deborah Mathis.
So we
Deborah
proposed,
Mathis.
we proposed a payment plan to take care of this balance. But I'll be honest, Your Honor, what I'm hearing from the two parties, I don't have the court file yet. We've requested it. And the ledger that was sent to me was a handwritten note of what was due. And based on what Ms. Mathis is telling me, she filed this this claim for the docket shows up as a money judgment before there was actually money due. Mr. Benning is a disabled vet. Apparently there was a police incident in the home in January. And according to my client, he attempted to pay rent in the months that she has on this handwritten note that is not due, and that she refused to take it because she said he needed to leave because she was afraid, because she thought the criminals would come back. I'm still in the process of getting the rest of the police report. I have part of it. Mr. Benning is struggling a bit with technology sending that to me. But I would ask the court to adjourn this again so that we can get the court file and figure out if the pleadings are even in order.
There's a money judgment claim. Money judgment was pled for. Check the ROA. Let's see if there was personal service. I'll check the file. All right, Ms. Mathis.
Yes.
Were you offered money from Mr. Benning at any point after filing this eviction?
No, I was not, Your Honor.
Okay. Are you
Your Honor,
willing to?
can you tell me when the case was actually filed?
March 29th, I think it is.
March 28th. Well, March 29th, actually, yeah.
Okay.
All right, are you willing to accept money from Mr. Benning?
No.
All right, well, this is the problem, it's a problem. Because if you're asking money, you have to accept it, so.
I just said if he can't pay all of it at one time.
Well, he can pay it in 10 different payments if you wanted to, as long as it's paid by the judgment date.
What's the judgment date?
We don't have a judgment date yet.
Okay.
Your Honor, what we had proposed to Ms. Mathis, that Mr. Benning would be willing to pay 1 month's rent, which is $400 today, and he would pay the rest in $200 installments in addition to his original rent. So it would be paid off in 5 months, basically. There would be a $50 amount left after 4 months.
Hello?
Hello?
Mr. Benning, we're still talking.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm glad you all were close to negotiations, but, Ms. Mathis.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to adjourn this matter. Are you willing to enter into a payment plan with Mr. Benning?
No.
Okay. All right, and it may be helpful for you to get an attorney, Ms. Mathis.
Okay.
But let's adjourn this matter. And Mr. Benning, did you say you can pay March
Yes,
rent?
So, yeah, I can pay 400. Yes, sir. But she says no, so I don't.
So Ms. Mathis, I want you to accept anything that's, the money that's presented to you, because if you get a judgment and you don't allow him to pay it, then that goes against the whole judgment. If the order is to pay, if you don't accept it, then
Hello?
Then that defies court orders. So
Mm-hmm.
come back, Mr. Juan. And what's the purpose of this adjournment?
I can't hear you.
Well, the purpose was that I had not had the opportunity to see the file. And from what she told me, she had filed a notice to quit before anything was due, claiming that money was due. And
No, that money was due, but I filed. And one thing is, Your Honor, can I speak?
Sure, yes.
Thank you. One thing is, I had filed a 30-day notice. At least I attempt to file. I put it like that. I attempt to file the 30-day notice. And when it ended up, I went down there after the 31st day. I had gave him the landlord portion of the file, and I had the tenant file portion of that. So that was a legal form. So when I went down there, I signed a 7-day notice. That's what happened.
Okay. And so now they filed for non-payment of rent because it's quicker. So, okay. All right. So, Mr. Benning, I want you to make a payment to Ms. Mathis in the amount of 400, but it's not. It can be more than 400. 1250 is the amount owed right now. Rent is $400. So if we come back after June 1st, it's going to be $1650. So in order to stay,
if I pay 400 now, it will still be 16.
no, Your Honor, she says that there's $1,250 due, including May's rent. So if he paid $450 today, it would only be $850 until June 1st, at which point it would be $1,250.
absolutely. Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. And nobody said anything different. So please pay the $400. We'll adjourn this matter. What's a good day to come back?
Okay. So I just.
We have to come back.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm gonna pay it through. I'm gonna pay it through.
A Monday or a Wednesday, Your Honor, are the days I'm going to be in your courtroom.
All right, because council wants to view the. And
I can't, my phone breaking up. What'd you say?
all right, hopefully you all can work out a resolution before then. I don't want to inconvenience both parties and have them come in. They're next door neighbors. If they can come in, let's adjourn this to June 1st.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No problem. No
Okay.
problem.
We have
June
to come
1st.
in June 1st?
No,
Yeah,
you
I can
still,
do that.
no,
But I'm
June
gonna try
1st
to,
is be digital. June 1st.
Okay.
but
Do
I'm
you
gonna try
prefer-
to do that. Your Honor, can I, excuse me, I can do that payment today if possible, you know. if I
All
can
right,
get-
work it through your attorney. I'll see you all back June 1st, 2023 at 9:30.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. If you could set that file aside, we'll have somebody come down to get a copy.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank
Mr.
you,
Benning,
Your
you're done for today. You can sign off. I'll call you later.
Honor. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, good luck. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Hang up. How do I do this?
Turn that mic. Same. On case number 2-3-3-4-6-3-6-7. This is Freedom Management Properties versus Takalian and Goshen.
The plaintiff.
Can you repeat that again? We didn't get that full appearance, counsel.
Stephen Mamet on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Takaliana. Is Takaliana here? Takaliana Goshen. Anyone on the door?
All right. I'll make a motion for entry of default. Could I submit it today?
Yes, you can submit it today. This is a motion of default. Defendant failed to appear. You do have proof of service. All
You do
right.
have it? Yeah, okay, okay.
We have proof of service. We have multiple proofs. Okay. Let's see. This is a non-payment of rent. How much money is owed?
Oh, hold on.
But default judgment is granted. Please submit a ledger with the judgment.
That's fine. Yeah, it wasn't pulling up on my computer. Okay.
And then for the record, complaint, the rental rate is $1,200 and the total rent due as of the end of March was $19,650.
Okay.
So I'll put that on the record in the event that defendant is watching, you're somewhere in the ballpark of $20,000. So, okay, default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay that. This is 19,650.
Well, I believe it would go through May. So at the time we file, it's obviously going to be a different amount.
So add 2,400 to 19,650. What's that?
19,650 plus 2,400, 22,050.
22,050. Any late fees?
It would be $100 in late fees.
Okay, so let's do 22,150. up there to the statutory maximum.
Plus, plus, I think the filing fee would have been $215 on this.
Was there a money, oh, there was a money judgment? Yep.
Yeah, 215 plus 75 plus 30, so 105 plus, so 320.
Okay, 2, 4, 0.
22470.
That's what I have. Is that what
Yep,
you have?
that's fine.
Okay. All right, and this is a money judgment, correct?
Correct.
All right, case to show up to court. Default judgment is granted. Defendant does have proof of service in the file. Shows that there was personal service to Ms. Gaucher on Lenore apartment 215. The money judgment is in the amount of $22,470, which must be paid by June 2nd, 2023, or a writ of eviction can issue thereafter. Thank you, counsel. Have you had an opportunity? You're welcome.
And then I have another case with Connor Brown. I think we're just adjourning it.
Okay, calling case number 2334-6369. This is Freedom Management Properties versus Amanda Shepherd.
Stephen Mamet on behalf of the plaintiff. I think we're just seeking an adjournment in this matter in 1 week.
Connor Brown, P79949 for the defendant. Might I suggest maybe going out a little bit further since we've just spoken for the first time today? I haven't reviewed any of the documents and
2 weeks is fine. 2 weeks is fine.
We do 3.
Okay.
No.
June 5th.
Yep, that's fine.
Party's back on June 5th. We'll be in person.
Actually, I'll do. We could do 3 weeks. It's fine. 3 weeks. I'm going to be out of town that weekend.
Okay. June 12th. It's June
All right.
12th.
June 12th. Thank you.
13th. June 13th. June 13th, counsel.
June 13th. Okay, that's fine.
What was the time, Your Honor?
What'd you say?
I said, what was the time on that one?
June 13th.
9?
Yeah, 9 a.m.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Mamet, I'll email you again with just like the documents that well, we'll talk, I guess.
All right. June 13th. All right, party's ready to go on Terry Sweeney.
I think Attorney Fleslin just went into a breakout room with his client on that one, but we're working on it.
You know what? I'm sorry. Okay. Is Raven Scruggs here?
There's a phone here labeled.
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
You and Mr. Bailey ready to go? Have you all spoke to each other?
Yes, I'm here. I haven't talked to him today, but I'm sure he's here.
I'm here. All right. Call the case. Is anything else ready to go? Attorney Bailey, do you have something ready to go? Because you all just.
If Attorney Callahan's here, I think I had something that was just an adjournment with him.
Calling case number 2. I'll call you all after this because I'll just call this case since it started. Calling case number 2334-7015, Christopher Bailey versus Raven Scruggs.
Sorry about that.
And you, Mr. Bailey, can you state your name?
Christopher Bailey.
All right. And Mr. Bailey, are you the owner of the property at 10518 Balfour?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And this is a demand for possession for complaint for non-payment of rent. This was filed on the 24th, and how much money are you claiming is due and owing right now?
Yes, sir. I apologize. My signal keeps jumping in and out, but yes, sir.
No, how much money is owed?
It's it's 6025, 6,025.
And are you in agreement with that, Ms. Scruggs?
Yes.
Okay, and how much time do you need to pay that $6,025?
Well, I put a SCR in. I'm waiting for the letter to come in the mail. I got a text from them letting me know that they made a decision, but I don't know what the decision says or how much it says until the letter reaches me. So it should be here between tomorrow and Wednesday.
Okay. So, Mr. Bailey, how much time do you want to give him?
I give her the time that she needs. I believe what she's saying. I'm pretty sure she's not going to lie about it.
Okay, you think SCR can get processed in a month?
No, they've already made a decision. I just don't know what the decision is. I can't see it until the letter comes to me. SCR only takes 10 days. I've been put it in. So once I get the letter and see how much they're going to pay, then it's Housing Coalition. They will help pay. Well, I ain't gonna say they'll help. You're supposed to put an SCR in first, and if you put an SCR in, and after they make a decision, then they'll say what they'll pay, and then whatever the balance is will be left on me if it's a balance. And
So
then from that point, then we can.
Is 30 days enough time?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Is 30 days enough time?
I'm sure that'll work to see what they come up with. Yeah.
And then this is another practical point. Mr. Bailey is in control of filing the writ of eviction. So if you all have something working and you all know that money's coming, then the judgment time may arrive and you may be able to file the writ, but it may not be filed. Now, let me ask you this, Mr. Bailey. Are you requesting in favor of the 56-day rule? Now, are you, okay, 56-day, all right. You can only file a writ within 56 days of the entry of a judgment. If you all agree to 30 days and the funding and you all are, you know what? It should be,
I apologize. No disrespect, Jan. I do apologize. My phone signal was bad for a moment. I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Okay. I was asking, was there a request? Do you want to waive the 56-day rule?
Do I want to waive the 56-day rule? What's that?
Yeah.
You have 56 days to file a writ of eviction after the judgment date. If you waive it, you'll get more time to file it. So if parties work something out, then it wouldn't expire. Okay. So I'm going to do a judgment by hearing for 30 days. Okay? I don't think we can remove your name, party, because you're getting SCR relief. So in the event you all need more time, communicate amongst each other. But the court will put a $6,025 must be paid by June 23rd. So if everything isn't worked out by June 23rd, then Mr. Bailey can come in on June 26th and file for an eviction. If you all have something else going on, just write it, keep it in writing, and if it works out, then no eviction is filed. But today, a judgment will be entered, and on June 23rd, the day after June 23rd, which will actually be June 26th, that's the day when an eviction can be filed. The parties understand what's going on?
Yes.
Mr. Bailey? All right, so the judgment by hearing June 23rd, 2023. $6,025. Good luck, Ms. Scruggs, and stay in touch with your landlord. It seems like you all will work something out.
Yes, thank you.
You all. And Satia Simmons here. All right, iPhone, all right, Ms. Bradley, what you got?
Yes, I'm
here.
Oh, that's the adjournment with Attorney Callahan.
No, actually, because Attorney Moore is also here, and I think she's handling that herself now. No, I've got a case with Mr. Flesland.
Okay. All right, and who said I'm here? Miss Saida Simmons, that's you?
Yes.
On the iPhone Pro Max?
Yes.
Okay. And is Letitia Sawyer here?
I think that
she's in the breakout. Oh, sorry.
Okay, I think she was speaking with Attorney Fisher, so she might be in a breakout room.
She looks like she's in room 16.
Yeah.
Ms. Pearson, has she talked to anyone yet or no?
Yeah, she's her stuff is already in, like Attorney Braley has said. She's in breakout room. Look, Sawyer. Miss Sawyer's in the breakout room.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think she spoke with Attorney Fisher, and I think Attorney Fisher is in a different. Oh no, she just came out. Okay.
Yeah, well, no, I'm trying to get back to talk to Shamika, so I'm trying to get back to breakout room 7.
Okay.
But it keeps putting me to 5.
Okay, Your Honor. I think Ms. Fisher needs a co-host.
Absolutely. And you need to go to room 7, Ms. White.
No, I need to go to 7. I'll go there now because I believe I have breakout. No, I still can't. I still don't have. Okay, here we go. Thank you.
So, Ms. Simmons,
yes,
Sawyer has legal counsel. So once they're ready, we can call your case, okay?
Okay, thank you.
I'm here. I do.
All right, Attorney Brown.
Yes, Your Honor, I wanted to just see if my client was here. That's Tremanuel Durham. Is Mr. Durham here in the gallery? It's not.
And is Attorney Wyrock still here? Attorney Wyrock.
I'm here.
Is Shamika White here?
That's who Ms. Attorney Fisher is speaking with in a breakout room.
But I had another case, 953, that I haven't heard from.
Yes, Shelley Bryant here.
Judge, that's the lady who called me. She was having technical difficulties signing into Zoom, and I did get her telephone number.
So you did?
I did.
Oh, what's her telephone number?
It's 654-5897.
313?
Yes.
Attorney Wyrock, can you give her a call?
All right. Are you continuing with your docket, or are you going to break for lunch?
I need to break for lunch. Trying to scoop up as much as I have ready, but.
Your Honor, Mr. Callahan and I have a matter. We just need an adjourned date.
hold on, please, can I, like, before I finish one conversation, other conversations occur. I didn't even know you were here, Ms. Moore. Good,
I
good afternoon.
apologize, Your Honor.
Let me give you some co-hosting privileges. But I'm gonna give you this number first, Attorney White. And I think we do need to break for lunch. But everyone wants to get your case in before we break to lunch, so they don't have to sit here for another hour. So, all right, so let's just go through this row, and whatever we get through, then we'll go to lunch. How about that? Mr. Vijani, Ms. Braley.
Hey, Judge, I believe it's myself and Mr. Wan.
On case number 2334567, Detroit Vision Investments versus Tessa Lee Harris.
Good afternoon, Judge. Eli Bijani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Suzanne Stepich Loan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of defendant Teslie Harris, who is with us in the courtroom. Ms. Harris, can you unmute and state your name for the record, please?
Tessa Lee Harris.
Thank you.
All right. Parties requesting an adjournment.
No, Your Honor. We actually have agreed to a consent judgment.
Fantastic.
That should be a judgment by hearing, Judge, with a move out date of June 21st, 2023.
And we did agree that the judgment would be against all occupants, that Ms. Harris's name would be dropped.
That's right.
All right, it's the judgment. And is there a rent to retain, or is this converted to termination?
Yes, Judge, we'll give the option. The rent to retain would be $7,515 plus $160 in costs for a total of $7,675.
All right, $7,675 has to be paid by June 21st, 2023, or a writ of eviction can issue against all occupants. Defendant Tessa Lee Harris's name will be removed as a named party and will be entered as all occupants. Thank you, parties.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Ms. Harris, you're done for the day.
So I'm sorry, Judge, is that a consent or is it a judgment by hearing?
Judgment by hearing.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
But it's with the same terms we consented to.
So what does that mean?
If you want, I'll pull you in a breakout room and we can talk.
Okay, thank you.
Attorney Fletcher.
Your Honor, Ms. Braley and I have one ready. Are ready for you to make a decision on.
All right, we're going to lunch. I'll see you all after lunch because I got to get my staff out of here. Because if I do this, and I did it already twice today, when parties said they were ready, I just went in the hearing mode when you all said you had something ready and kind of threw my time off. So I had to take a break because we have a 1:30 docket and now 1:30 started at 2 o'clock because I had to give my staff an hour lunch. If I keep going, we'll be going to 2:30, starting back for the afternoon docket. And I can't do that. And I'll come back in 1:30 and let everybody know that we'll be back a little later because my staff needs an hour. So the further we go, the longer we wait. So I'll see you all back at 2:05. No, I'll see you all back. Yeah, 2 o'clock. And if we can't sort it out before then I'll make some quick decisions, but I have to give them a break. I can't tough it out through the morning, so. Sorry to inconvenience you if it inconvenienced you, but I take a break. Per contract, like a lease, you know, contractual agreement.
Miss Stacy Bradley, can you hear me? Your Zoom hearing is in front of Judge Kennedy this morning. You're in the wrong courtroom. Miss Stacy Bradley.
And Mr. White, this is Suzanne Lalonde, your attorney. If you could accept my invitation into room 6.
It looks like I'm back in here.
No, we're in the courtroom.
Oh.
I think they may be at lunch. Is the judge at lunch? The courtroom at lunch?
Yes, yeah, they're on break until 2:05.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
So Shamika, you can come back at 2:05. They're on break until, pardon me?
What do I do? I just go back to Zoom and type in the numbers again?
Yeah, so either you can just stay on and just, we'll be back live again at 2:05. If that's easier, just stay on. Just, cut off your video and mute it.
Okay.
Sawyer Simmons? Hi,
Yeah.
I'm the attorney for Letitia Sawyer.
Hi.
Hi, can you
How are you?
join? Hi, can you join me in breakout room 3? You know how to do that?
I don't. How do you do that?
Okay. Um, Let me see. And I don't know if I can move you. Let me ask someone to move you to breakout room 3 with me. Thank you.
Okay. Mhm.
Diane.
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
Fine, thank you. Who am I talking to?
Your law school classmate.
Where are you?
I'm in the courtroom, but I'm not.
Oh, hi. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Good.
And when I saw the name, then I saw that wonderful diploma in the background.
Oh,
I got one like that too.
yes, you do. Yes, you do.
How
We
you doing,
won't
man?
tell. We won't tell who else was with us.
Yeah. Good seeing you.
Good seeing you too.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. We were scheduled to start at 1:30. We went over in our morning docket, so I think we'll get started at 2 o'clock. So if you have about 5 minutes. Some people are still here from the morning docket. We only have 2 cases in the afternoon. So I want to call you Professor Dinan, but Attorney Dinan.
Your Honor, I'm on the record also whenever you're ready to get started.
Okay, all right. We have is Deborah Bragg here?
Yes.
Deborah, do you all have a resolution, or do you all need to speak?
No, I don't have I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
All right. Would you all like to be placed in the breakout room?
Your Honor, we're just looking for an eviction order today.
Okay. And Ms. Bragg, do you have counsel?
No.
Okay. I want to invite you all in the breakout room. If you all can't come up with some terms, I'll put it on the record and call it. And do a
Thank you, Your
judgment.
Honor.
All right, so let's see. And I'll give you breakout room privileges, counselors, so you don't get stuck in the breakout room. That
Thank
has
you,
happened.
Judge.
No problem. And Ms. Bragg, room 11. You'll see an invite on the screen, and then one of you all just pop a digital hand up when you get out, and I'll put you in the queue. And Latasha Abercrombie,
Yes.
good afternoon. I see you came back for your case this afternoon. Mr.
Yes,
Brickner.
good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, counselor. I'm going to do the same thing with you all. Room 8. You'll get an invite for room 8. Let's make sure Miss Abercrombie gets out of the breakout room. If you don't let her out, I'll let her out. But you come up with the resolution, let me know. If not, I'll call it anyway.
All right, thank you.
And I'll get you. Let's get you out of here, Miss DCL. Attorney Wyrock.
I on the case 953, I guess. I spoke with Mr. Bryant and we worked it out and he gave me permission to put it on the record.
Okay.
And then relative to the other one, with the other, with Miss Fisher, do we have an agreement, Miss Fisher?
We do. I don't know where my client is, but I told her to come back at 2:05 because that's when court was going to resume.
That's fine. This is bonus time. So let's get your first one done at 9, that you said was 953. Let's do that one. And then pop a hand up, one of you all, Miss Fisher, pop a hand up when your client gets here, and then we'll call that.
Okay. Thank you.
Calling case number 2334-6952. This is Midpoint Real Estate versus Shelley Bryant and all occupants.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Diane Wyrock on behalf of plaintiff, P59773. I spoke at the court's direction. I spoke with Mr. Bryant and he authorized me to put our settlement on the record.
Thank you, Attorney Wyrock, for getting that done. Okay. And what is this? What are the terms of this agreement, Attorney Wyrock?
It'll be a hearing judgment against all occupants. Mr. Bryant will be dismissed from the case. There is presently owing a balance of $1,133.56 plus 160 court costs for a total of $1,293.56. Mr. Bryant has agreed to pay his June rent timely, together with 1/2 of the arrearage and the balance of the arrearage with July's rent in July. And if he fails to make a payment, writ to issue.
All right, so June and July will be 1/2 of the arrearage pay?
Yes.
Okay, and what's rent is $600 still?
Rent is $600 plus a $50 late fee, yes.
Okay. All right. And the court, and you do have consent from opposing counsel or Ms. Bryant herself?
It's a he, and it's Mr. Bryant and directly from him.
Okay. All right. The court is satisfied, and we'll take the word of the officer of the court, especially you, Attorney Wyrock, because I know he was here and I know you all had an opportunity to speak, so I'll enter this judgment by hearing where Shelley Bryant is removed as a named party. However, all occupants must pay the total of $1,293.56 by, do we put July 31st?
I think I'll put, if it's okay with you, I'll put C, whatever the number is on the judgment, number 10 or something, and.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all right. And there's a payment plan for $600 a month. And there's also a $50 late fee that will be applied if rent isn't paid timely. But $600 a month, which is the monthly rent, plus half of the arrearage. So we're split it up in two payments, a little under $650 a piece. Well, a little over.
Little over.
Is it? No, a little under $650, right? Yeah.
Well, it's $1,293.56. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. One half of the arrearage.
Exactly. All right. The court answered this. Thank you, Attorney Wyrock.
Thank you.
You are welcome. So that's 952. 952. Pop your hand up on the next one when you're ready. Attorney Dinan. There might be record time. Calling case number 2334. This is 6995 Samaritas Gate Shed versus Deborah Bragg.
Samaritas.
Did you put your, I think the audio was cut off. Can you state your name one more time for the record?
Certainly, Your Honor. Timothy Dinan, P49499, appearing on behalf of Samaritas. This is our complaint, Your Honor.
Thank you. And is Ms. Bragg here? Do you have a picture? Ms. Bragg.
She was in the breakout room with me, Judge. I don't know if she knew how to get out.
Did you all have an agreement?
No, Your Honor. I mean, she objects to my entry of an order of eviction. So.
And Your Honor, she's still in breakout room 11. I just sent her an invitation to move back.
As did I, and I think she might have come back out. Here she is.
Hello.
Hello, Ms. Bragg. Can you state your name for the record?
Hi. Deborah Bragg.
All right. And we're here today for a complaint for non-payment. Oh, this is a complaint to recover possession of property. So this
That's
is
correct, Your Honor.
Whereas rent isn't being asked, it's a termination of where there was a notice of lease violation, and due to that, we are here today.
That's correct, Your Honor. There was a series of violations over the last 18 months, and we've given Ms. Bragg the opportunity to amend those violations, and she continues to not do so. And so she was served with a final notice in February of this year. And we also served her with a 30-day notice at that same time. And we're asking for possession of the premises back.
And Ms. Bragg?
Ms. White?
Yes.
Ms. Bragg?
Hello? Yes, I'm here.
How much time do you need to vacate?
30 days if it's possible. Because I have a boot on my foot. I have a hole in my foot, a wound on my foot. And so it's really difficult for me to, well, the doctor told me not to walk on my foot at all, just, use the scooter, and I'm not able to really walk like with both my feet.
Okay. And are you in assisted housing? You in the government regulated housing?
Yes. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, HUD.
Okay. Is there any objection to a notation on the judgment that just want to make sure we can safeguard her Section 8 as much as possible, Mr. Dunn?
Protect her status, but she's had notice since February that we're gonna want possession back. And I'd ask that the court order possession to be returned within 10 days. This is not a surprise, Judge, and frankly, that we haven't had a chance to do an inspection. We're concerned about hygiene, and we're concerned about tenants who are unauthorized to be in the premises.
Okay, let's see.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Brayley. I believe someone from my office spoke with Ms. Bragg at the last hearing. If you want me to chime in at all. I did not speak with her this time.
All right. What would you say if you were to chime in?
I would say two things. One of them being, I believe what Your Honor was leaning towards was asking for a judgment against all occupants, with it stating that it would be a voluntary move with no finding of fault against Ms. Bragg. And I would also say that I believe the occupants in question were her grandchildren because her daughter had a heart attack. So that's based on the notes that I had. And it was what, overnight for 5 days, it sounds like. So.
Thank you for the context. All right, that's what I was looking for, voluntary move language.
Yes.
Is there any other to mention that this is a voluntary move, Attorney Dining? It's just a question. It's not an order from the court, so it's up to you totally.
And I understand my client has indicated to me that the children have been in the premises for over a year, and that not only does their presence there constitute a violation of the rule, but it's also a violation of Detroit's fire code, to which we're beholden to the fire department. So I don't care about the language on the order as much as the time that she's going to remain in the premises.
Okay. 10 days will be June 2nd. I'm going to extend, will be June. I'm going to extend it to June 9th.
Thank you, Judge.
So parties must vacate by June 9th. June 9th will get you, let's see, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll get you 16 days, and parties wouldn't be able to apply for a writ of eviction by June 12th. So you don't have to hold 30, but that should put you in a little better position than before. And it sounds like there's no objection to stating that this was a voluntary move without fault to Ms. Bragg's. That may help you retain your Section 8 privileges. Good luck, Ms. Bragg.
Thank you.
Judge, thank you for your time today.
You're welcome. Thank you, Attorney Dining. Please submit that to the court counsel. We'll sign.
I will do so forthwith, Judge. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, Attorney Bradley.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hillary. She's
Yes.
down already.
No,
Oh,
I can put you in a breakout room.
Okay.
Thank you. And Mr. Brickner, are you ready on Abercrombie?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, calling case number 2334-6999, George Cox versus Latasha Abercrombie.
Your Honor, Barry Brickner appearing on behalf of George Cox. I had an opportunity to talk to Mrs. Abercrombie, and we've reached a settlement. And Mrs. Abercrombie was planning on moving out. The place she was moving to is not ready for her yet. She said it's going to be ready in mid-June. And so we've agreed to have June 15th as the move out date. Yeah, I've indicated to Mrs. Abercrombie that will be by consent, and that I've explained to her that she has up to 3 business days to set aside, to petition the court to set aside the consent if she believes that I misrepresented anything to her, I was using force or I was being mean. But she should unmute herself. Ms. Abercrombie, you have to unmute yourself. Did we have that discussion in the breakout room?
Yes. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
State your name for the record.
Latasha Marie Abercrombie.
Okay, Ms. Abercrombie, this is a consent judgment where you're agreeing to vacate by June 15th, 2023. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and if you vacate by June 15th, no eviction will be filed. You understand that?
Yes.
In the event you fail to vacate, an eviction could be filed.
Yes.
And then there's a Michigan court rule that Mr. Brickner went to review with you, stating that if you come to the conclusion within the next 72 hours that this is a bad deal and you have some actual good cause to set it aside, the court will set it aside. So you do have a right to file it. You file it, we'll hear it, but it still has to have some merit to it. And considering the fact that you all are both here and you all both agree, it's likely that that won't happen, but it could if you wanted to. So June 15th, any questions?
No, sir.
None, Your Honor. I will prepare a judgment and send it to the court.
Okay, great. All right, good luck.
I asked the court, may I have the court's permission to leave the court?
Yes, and Ms. Abercrombie, do you give Mr. Brickner permission to sign your name?
Yes.
And you may leave the court, Mr. Brickner.
Okay, Your Honor, it's courtroom 436.zoom at 36 District Court.org.
Correct.
Okay, one question, Your Honor, because I know we're going to be going to actual physical showing up in the court. Is that going to be for the first hearings also that are automatically adjourned for 7 days?
It'll be for the first hearings, but plaintiff's counsel really has a diminished role in the first. So if you get your court date, then you know when to show up, and we're not going to dismiss hearings on the first hearing for failure to appear.
No, if the court says I have to be there, I will be there. But I just want to know if they're going to, on the first hearing.
I'm not going to be a stickler. If the case is at 8:30, and I mean, you're going to have a second date anyway. So I'm not saying come, but I'm not going to dismiss it if plaintiffs don't show up. It's more so for the defense. But if you show up and you can negotiate something, of course, please come. But if you have a hearing at 9:30 and I'm scheduled for 9:30, then if you show up here at 10:30, I'm sure it'll be okay.
All right, well, Your Honor, I just wanted to clarify that because I know the first hearing, usually plaintiffs don't talk much. So, but I thank you very much for your help in the matter. You have a nice day, Your Honor.
All right, you too. Attorney Callahan.
Yes, Judge, I got that one case from this morning with Attorney Moore.
Okay.
And I just messaged Attorney Moore. She is not back. Mr. Callahan, is it my understanding that you're requesting adjournment on this?
Yes, we're just getting an
Okay.
adjournment on this. We just have to wait for escrow to be released and do some adjustments on the ledger. So we're
Then
just
I'm happy to stand in for Attorney White.
wonderful. Yep, just
Or Moore, Attorney
just
Moore.
2
Sorry.
weeks, just 2 weeks if possible.
And what's the case number on this?
Case number on this one is ending in 863 from 9 a.m.
Calling case number 2334-4863. This is Martin Luther King 2 versus Brittany Parham, an occupants on Lafayette.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273.
Suzanne Stepich, Lawan P48702, standing in for Attorney Sharon Moore, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant.
And Judge, on this one, we are requesting a 2-week adjournment or whatever is convenient for the court. We'll probably end up submitting a dismissal once the ledger gets adjusted, but we still have to look into it.
Okay. 2-week adjournment. Let's see, 22nd. May, June 5th.
That works for me.
That works, Your Honor. Thank you.
You are welcome. I'll see you all June 5th, 2023 at 9:30 a.m. We'll be in person. 863. Okay. Is Chalky Kahia here? All right, Ms. Fisher. And it's, okay, Ms. Fisher? I think it's an audio issue. I can't hear you. And so Year Simmons.
I'm here.
Let's call this case. Calling case number 2334-6979. So Year Simmons versus Letitia Sawyer. Can you state your name for the record?
Saida Simmons.
Thank you, Ms. Simmons. And Ms. Sawyer, can you state your name?
Yes, Letitia Sawyer.
All right, thank you for your patience. All right, were parties able to work out some type of resolution?
Well,
Ms. Sawyer, are you represented by counsel?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, yes, sir. I'm sorry. Yep, yes, sir. She should be.
Who's your attorney?
Miss Fisher. I think she's having like an audio issue or something.
Yes. Okay, that makes sense. Ms. Fisher, try logging off and logging back in if you need to. We'll let you back in.
Hear me?
I can hear you now.
You can? Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Janetta Fisher representing Letitia Sawyer, and the landlord is unrepresented by counsel.
All right, thank you. All right, I cut you off, Ms. Simmons. What were you saying?
I was just saying that her lawyer asked if Letitia had 45 days, and I told her I wasn't in agreement with that.
Your Honor, my client has an 8-year-old and school is not over until June the 12th. Also, my client is saying that she never received notice to quit. So could you check the file and see if that is accurate?
I do have a notice to quit in the file from March 20th. It was mail, first class mail. There is one in the file.
Okay, Your Honor, so what we're asking, so my client's son can be out of school when she has to vacate the premises, if we could have a date beyond June the 12th.
Let's do June 16th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
How many days is that? That's less than 30 days, correct?
Correct, because the day's the 22nd.
Okay. Is there any objection to that, Ms. Simmons?
No objection.
All right, see, it worked out. June 16th.
I have another question, Your Honor. Since the landlord is unrepresented, who does the paperwork for the judgment?
Can you knock it out?
Yes, I can.
For the okay, so let's do this as well. All right. We can do this as a consent judgment, actually. Consent judgment where parties agree. Is there any objection to a removal of the named party? Do you object to entering this as an all occupants judgment, Ms. Simmons?
No objections.
There's no objection? Okay. All right, so we got, okay. So we'll do a judgment by hearing. Whereas Ms. Sawyer, your name will be removed as a named party, and all occupants must vacate by June 16th, 2023, or a writ of eviction can issue after that date. So there's removal of Ms. Sawyer and the named party, and the judgment will be in all occupants, where all occupants must vacate by June 16th, and a writ of eviction can issue on June 20th. June 19th is Juneteenth, and it's marked on the calendar as a holiday, as it should be. So June 20th will be your first day you'll be eligible to evict, Ms. Simmons. You understand?
Yes, I do.
Okay, does anyone have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
So there's no further, yeah, so there's no further dates, just as long as I'm out by the 20th, we should be good to go.
Really, by the 19th. She'll be eligible, but yeah, exactly. On paper, by the 16th, but she wouldn't be able to file for by the 20th. And I suggest staying in communication with Ms. Simmons, just so you don't leave the house open. And
she can get the key, indeed.
Okay, so Ms. Simmons, thank you for your willingness to cooperate, and yeah, good luck.
Okay, thank you
so much.
And you all are good to go. Ms. Fisher, you have any questions on the judgment?
No, Your Honor. I believe it was pretty clear, the dates.
Although, just to clarify really quickly, since I came in sort of at the end, was that a judgment by consent or a judgment by hearing?
Judgment by hearing.
Okay.
All right. Good luck. Good luck, Ms. Sawyer.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
All right, DeJarian. DeJarian's iPhone. I see you're here. Let's see, I'll get you unmuted. Look at your screen. There you go.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, I was a misunderstanding about the time. I had a court date this morning. I didn't want to be a failure to appear.
Okay, what's your case number?
I don't actually have the case number either. It's Omnipotent Dwellings LLC. I'm actually the plaintiff.
You are with Mr. Flusslin.
Oh, yes, Your Honor, a conditional dismissal was agreed to in that matter with a move-out date.
Okay, is Attorney Phillips your attorney, Mr. DeJarian?
It's Mr. Saghetti, Gary Saghetti.
Okay, yeah.
That's our client, Judge.
Oh, that's your client? All right,
Yeah.
yeah, you're in good. He took care of it already for you, so you're all right. Just call him and he'll let you know what the terms are, but a conditional dismissal was entered, so I think if they vacate, or if it was a non-payment, if they vacate and pay, it'll be dismissed. If not, you're set up for a judgment and writ, so.
Okay.
Call Mr. Flesland, he'll key you in.
Okay, thank you so much. Have a
Your
good rest of
All right, you too. Go ahead, Ms. Bradley.
Okay, sorry about that. I believe I have a case with Mr. Flesland.
All right, which one?
So that's the one with Ms. Swinney on the other side.
Ending in 946.
No, when Swinney is ready to get out of here. 946. Hard to find. Calling case number 2-334-6946. This is Thomas Kendrick versus Terry Sweeney. And all I.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Also present is the representative of the plaintiff, Thomas Kendrick, Your Honor. At our first hearing, at our previous hearing, you did not have a proof of service in this matter. I have obtained that. It was, we'll send that in to the court, but it was served on May 5th by posting by Officer Bell of the district court.
Okay. Court notes that. All right, so we are here today. Thank you for your appearance.
Yeah, Your Honor, did you want Mr. Kendrick to put his appearance on?
Sure.
Ms. Kendrick.
Okay.
Mrs. Patient.
Hillary Brayley, P number 82889, here on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Sweeney, who is here with us. Ms. Sweeney, can you please state your name for the record?
Terry Sweeney.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Sweeney. All right.
So I think at this point, Your Honor, we're just asking you to make a decision on a move out date for us because we've asked for 30 days and I don't believe the plaintiff is in agreement. But Ms. Sweeney just recently had a baby. It's a 1-month-old baby. So that's why we're hoping to get at least 30 days for a move out.
Your Honor, plaintiff is asking for the minimum amount that the court can allow. This matter has, this relationship was broken down back in last December. I think it was the last time they had any communications with each other. Ms. Sweeney has been basically living without paying any rent for an extended period of time, Your Honor. She's had plenty of time to move. She's known what's coming down the road here, and she really doesn't, she's really not entitled to any more time in our judgment, Judge.
And Your Honor, I would point out, as everyone knows, that the housing market right now is absolutely ridiculous and it's taking everybody a long time to look and find places. And I believe she has been looking. She knows she needs to move, but she needs some more time. And I would just ask that, given the, particularly the age of the infant involved, that she gets a little bit more time now that she's actually up and about to be able to get that.
Your Honor, as a concession to Ms. Sweeney, Mr. Kendrick is willing to allow an all occupants judgment to be entered in this matter.
Okay. Let's do it. Thank you, Mr. Kendrick. All right. Court is going to enter a judgment by hearing where all occupants must vacate by June 23rd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And a writ can issue thereafter. All right, that's not your 10 days, but it's 30. Congratulations, Ms. Sweeney. And you can file for a writ, Mr. Kendrick, on June 26th. You'll be eligible for a writ. You're welcome. Well, I wish everybody good luck. You have a great day.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Ms. Fraley.
Well, thank you, Mr. Plesland.
Thank you, Mr. Flesson.
So he gave us extra time. He said
Here, I'll take her back into a breakout room so I can explain what happened.
All right. Did we take care of Deshaun Easley at 943?
Yes, we did, Your Honor.
Okay.
It was an adjournment to May the 30th at 10 o'clock. I think it was 10. But it's adjourned to May 30th.
There's a German season.
Yeah.
Attorney Fisher.
Yes, Your Honor.
How can I?
Shamika White, the last three numbers 949.
Yes, ma'am. Let's see. You said 949.
Yes.
I'm very accustomed to these names. Calling case number 2334-6949. This is Midpoint Real Estate versus Shamika White and all occupants. May I have appearances?
Diane Wyrock on behalf of plaintiff P 59773.
Janetta Fisher with Michigan Legal Services representing Shamika White.
Thank you. And is Ms. White present?
Ms. White, please state your name for the record. Yes, she's on mute. You need to unmute.
Oh, I'm here, Shamika White.
Okay. And you can unmute if you can mute back if you need to. Have parties worked out a resolution?
Yes, Your Honor, we have.
Okay. And what are those terms?
It's judgment by hearing. All occupants must vacate by July the 6th, 2023.
That is correct, Your Honor. It should be pay or vacate by July 6th. She still has the opportunity.
Okay. And what is that redemption? What is that redemption amount?
There's presently owing through today $1,926 and then 160 court costs and attorney fees for a total of $2,086.
All right, that's the same amount I have, Attorney Wyrock. So, okay. Court enter judgment by hearing where all occupants must either pay $2,086, that's 2086, or vacate by July 6th, or a writ may issue.
Correct.
You understand the terms?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Good luck, and thank you, Attorney Fisher and Attorney Wyrock.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Attorney Hammoud. Good luck, Ms. White. I'll get you out of here. All right, Mr. Hammoud.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I just have one final matter ending in 6372 with Attorney Connor Brown. I'm not sure.
Be gone by the 29th of this month. So.
All right, calling case number 2334-6372, Creative USA Investments versus, what's the type? Let's see, Creative US Investments versus all occupants. May I have appearances, please?
Nasreen Hammoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you.
Brown P79949 on behalf of defendants.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, Mr. Brown.
Good afternoon.
All right. The party's able to work out a resolution?
We have not, unfortunately, I haven't been able to reach my client. He doesn't appear to be in the gallery here. I didn't see him this morning, and I don't have authorization from him to enter any specific type of consent agreement. Just a brief recap from last time, and the defendant had a land contract with somebody who was holding themselves out to be an agent of plaintiffs. Plaintiff has indicated that this person, their plaintiff is completely unaware of them. They're not affiliated in any way with plaintiff's company. The court did grant discovery at the last hearing, so we could try to investigate this a little bit. I did receive a list of plaintiff's employees earlier today from plaintiff's counsel. Obviously haven't had as much time as I would like to investigate this, but that's kind of where we're at. I guess I assume that Ms. Hammoud is asking for a judgment today. I would remind the court, if it's inclined to do that there are 2 disabled adults in the household, and it sounds like moving would be pretty difficult for them.
Your Honor, that is correct as far as, me requesting a judgment to be entered today. I wouldn't mind if the judgment provides defendants with 30 days to move out. With respect to the land contract allegations, I did receive the alleged land contract. My client has maintained that they have absolutely nothing to do with it. They did not authorize it. They did not sign it. And the document on its face does not fulfill the requirements of a land contract. With that being said, Your Honor, we are requesting entry of a judgment.
Okay. So the 2 disabled adults, Mr. Brown?
That's correct. One of them is paraplegic. It's Mr. Durham.
All right. And you've authorized 30 days. Let's see. I'm going a little bit beyond 30 days, Mr. Moore, on this one, and give them until I'm going to give them until July 7th. I believe that's almost 40 days, but considering your circumstance, they will need more time to vacate, but you will be able to get that written and apply for on July. Let's do a move out date of July 6th, so you can apply for it in that same week at least.
Okay, I appreciate that, Your Honor.
Mr. Brown, July 6th is the move out date.
I will try to convey that to my client.
Okay, so I'll enter it as a judgment by hearing rather than default, obviously, because they do have counsel, even though they weren't here, and they managed to work out some time. So in the event we were to adjourn this and still give 30 days, we may have ended up at the same point. So I just considered that too. So wish your clients good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Mood.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, counsel. All right, is anyone here for what we have left? One. Mr. Moore, did we do? I think we did 910. It was adjourned. Okay. Adjourned June 5th. Almost. Thanks now. All right, Ms. Fisher, did you have another case?
No, I don't, Your Honor. I do not. Oops, sorry. Let me put my hand down.
Oh, it's okay. I did it. It's all right.
Okay, sorry.
Oh. All right. This was. What are we doing, Pope?
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Ajami, it's on page 3 at the bottom. Mr. Horka here? Mr. Horka, how you doing? Are parties ready on 459?
On the phone with my client right now, Your Honor.
Okay. Not a problem. Is anyone here from Cascade Funding? Anyone representing Cascade Funding? That's Albu, Morella Albu. All right. Calling case number 23346397. This is Cascade Funding Mortgage Trust HB8 versus Estate of Dolores Carter and occupants of Warwick. May I have appearances? All right. This matter was set for 10 o'clock a.m. Did not see parties check in this morning. Not notified by the court. This case is dismissed without prejudice. Parties can refile or file a motion set it aside. Whatever they think would be the best way, moving back and forth. All right, Gina Williams and Colette Davis were adjourned. Attorney Cohen. This must be a dismissal. All right, calling case number 23346926. This is Fenimore Court Owner LLC versus Garage Effinger. All right, there was no one present at the first hearing. There is no one present at the second hearing, which leads me to believe that this matter is dismissed without prejudice. Sure, Attorney Cohen submitted dismissal. Still behind on paperwork. So dismissed without prejudice. That's 926. All right, and two Narcegian cases, Regina Williams ending in 898 and Colette Davis ending in 899. Those two were both adjourned to June 1st at 9 a.m. Parties were notified. All parties received notice and may receive another notice. June 1st, 9 a.m. You have any cases left? You said 987?
977.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't think they're here either, though. Is Chaki Kahia here? Or Tanya Eccles? Calling case number 2334-6977. All right. Defendant and plaintiff failed to appear on this matter. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Shannon Durant, can you unmute yourself?
Yes.
Good afternoon. I did not see your name on my docket today. In case,
I have a notice to appear.
all right, what time?
10 o'clock.
What's your case number?
233-46329. That's good because my attorney isn't here.
This is May 23rd. You're set for tomorrow, Mr. Durant.
It says Tuesday. Oh shit. 5 p.m. Yeah.
Buddy, happy Monday, Mr. Durant.
I'm out of my mind today. Sorry.
Well, you're not alone. And
I wonder why it was taking so long and why my attorney wasn't there.
so at least you know how the court runs. Just pop in tomorrow. Try to get here a little early if you can spare it. Not this early, but get here a little early and maybe you can get with your attorney and I'll be ready to call your case on time. I'll try my best.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. You have a great day though. Take care.
Did we do 459? 459.
459 is the only one. Yeah, that's Robert White. Okay. He's still working on that. And Jasmine Copeland. Jasmine Copeland, Mr. Hodgson. That was a dismissal without prejudice. Yeah. That was Copeland. Dismissal without prejudice.
So are we just waiting on the one matter, Your Honor?
Just on that one matter, yes. 04.
That's being handled by Attorney Warren. Okay. Okay, Attorney Fisher and Ms. Pearson, I think it's safe for you to leave at this point.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, thank you. You all have a great day.
You too.
I'll continue to lurk just in case.
The lurking has paid off today, Attorney Brayley.
Yeah, well, it usually does.
I don't see 040. This is Lee Rabbits, the Greenfield Square case.
What's the
Yeah,
case?
that's the one he came in, right? Greenfield Square. It's 2334-5040.
Oh, this is the one where this is dismissed without prejudice.
Oh, that's the one they reinstated. Oh.
Is that the one?
This is the one we didn't have.
Right.
Because they dismissed it.
And then we put it off to today. Attorney Bradley, do you know what happened on 5040?
5040, just a second.
This is Greenfield Square. It looks like Attorney Phillips is on there.
Consent judgment.
Consent judgment?
And a dismissal of Jocelyn Brown.
Okay. Looks like it was a consent judgment.
Yes. Yep, that's what my notes are saying too. Move out date June 23rd. And so long as Mr. Phillips gets a copy, it looks like he gave Attorney Coleman permission to sign on his behalf.
It was him and Coleman. I remember this case. All right. Okay. All right. Well, let's get this last one out the way.
Is Attorney Dinan still here?
Attorney Dinan is in and out.
Still here. I just wanted to get the email address to submit the judgment.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're still here. Man, you've been here this entire time, counsel?
No, Judge, I signed off and then I drafted the judgment and I forgot to ask.
Let's see. Like to copy and paste just in case.
Thank you, Judge. I'm still practicing law like it's 2008.
Fax machines bother me, but unfortunately, that has been the most effective method in the past 2 years, and I don't mind an email.
Judge, I see the email address. I appreciate that. I will submit an order right away.
Okay, all right, thanks.
Good to see you today, sir.
Good to see you too.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Go green.
Yeah, go white.
Oh.
Looking forward to being back in person.
Yes. My legs are too long for this desk, so I pull my drawers out. The divider, I hit my knee on the middle divider at least once a week. That was my reminder for the week. So.
Fair enough. Well, at least you got it over with on Monday.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, I'm looking forward. So we can be done with the case at the time of the hearing. You know, I think it'll bring some closure to everyone.
Here's hoping. It's going to be interesting.
Oh, it'll be interesting. I just don't know. I know we won't have 30 breakout rooms.
No. No, we might have to designate spots in the hallway, but guess we'll find out.
There's gonna be some turf wars going on around here. I remember how it used to be. I wasn't one of those with the side office. Put it like that.
Fair enough.
So
Presumably you've got a little bit more space now.
yes, I do. Different role too.
Yeah.
Got the same space in the same role, then that would be cheating. So yeah.
Okay.
Both sides. Document to sign.
Did you order your stuff?
Where my ink pad?
Sorry, Your Honor, I think you started to say something to me like right as I left. But Attorney Lawand and Attorney Horka should be out momentarily. It sounds like they're just waiting on confirmation of something from Mr. Horka's client.
Okay.
Cool.
We're just getting ready to go back in person. That's all we're talking about over here, Ms. Bradley.
Yeah, it means I got to get all my suits dry cleaned, which first means I have to find them. So thank you for that.
Yeah, I had to adjust. It's all right. You know, it'll be okay.
With Brian.
Let's see, non-payment and termination. You all have resource pages, Ms. Bradley, or is it just UCHC? Because people are coming in person now, so I can say, hey, take this page. There's some assistance. I mean, beyond you all, but it might be something else. It might be, you know, I don't know what it could be, but I have an idea of what it could be.
Okay. I'm not sure. And sorry, it's breaking up a little bit because I'm not sure if somebody else is like right next to the microphone or something. But I will ask because I'm not sure. About resource pages. So.
Because I want to put one together. So maybe whatever resources you want to share, and then whatever resources Lakeshore wants to share, and then whatever resources we have, I'm gonna put them all on one sheet so people can walk out and be fully armed. If they're a veteran, they can go to veteran assistance. It's kind of like Treasurer's office has it in the hallway. I'll probably just go grab all the pamphlets, but you know.
Yeah, no. I think that's an excellent idea. And I know that we've got some things that we email to people. I don't know if we've got a specific sheet, but that definitely sounds like a really good idea. So I will see what we've got and maybe we can all come up with something.
Yeah, whatever you have, we'll just combine them. And then
yeah.
Make sure they get them with the judgment or something. So.
Yeah, no, that would be excellent.
I think that will be helpful. Want to get their judgments date of. We might sell out of judgments. We better stock up. It's going. It's happening. There are some attorneys that haven't practiced in person. No.
Oh, it is, Judge.
I mean, no, other courts have been open.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
No, so they may not have been here or no, they've been in person.
We'll have 2 more questions about dismissing. So we have
better for attorneys who practice outside, of- who do traffic, maybe. You got a client.
What about Bragg, B-R-A-G-G?
We just did that one.
Was she dismissed? I know it was.
JVH.
Bragg?
Yes.
That was a, yeah, it was dismissed as to her. She's got a move out date of June 9th, and it was a judgment against all occupants, but it was a voluntary move out.
Thank you.
You're welcome, mystery voice. This looks
Yeah.
longer.
Be soon.
So true.
Your Honor, I am back, but Mr. Horka let me know there was a slight change in the terms of the agreement I thought we had, so I just wanted a second to talk to my client.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
No time better than the present. Ms. Milan.
Awesome. Mr. White, please join room 11. Thank you, Hillary.
You're welcome.
Sir, I think we have a judgment.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you.
I said I'll separate them, put them dismissal, so it won't be all
Okay.
jumbled together.
Like, I see some fucking way. I wonder who did this. No.
Yeah, no problem.
What is wire?
Right. That's pretty small rocks.
We are back, Your Honor.
We, okay, I see the second part of the we.
Is he,
All
no?
right.
Wait,
He's come,
He's here.
he's here.
He's here.
And I closed the breakout rooms, so if he
oh,
wasn't
you're-
here, he would still be here.
there you go. Okay. So we're ready to call the case. We're good on that amount, Joe.
Calling case number 233454559. The Brickstone Group LLC versus Robert White.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Suzanne Stepich-Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of defendant Robert White, who is with us in the courtroom. Mr. White, would you unmute and state your name for the record, please?
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Robert White.
Thank you.
Hello, Mr. White.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Doing well. Thank you for your patience. It takes patience sometimes.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get there, and we're here. So,
Sir.
all right.
Okay.
What have we agreed to? It's all right.
Your Honor, there is two things at play here. There was a settlement statement by Wayne Metro that is supposed to be issuing a payment to my client in the amount of $10,400, separate from Mr. White's obligations. As we contemplate it, as long as that SARA payment is received by June 30th, Mr. White is left paying $9,015 on his own. That includes the rent and court costs. you will make upcoming monthly rental payments by the 5th of each month, plus $250 towards this arrearage. Those must be again received by the 5th of each month starting in June. SARA payment must be received by June 30th. By way of conditional dismissal, box 4B. If any payments are missed, writ may issue. Those are the terms.
All right, so, okay. So if, let's just go, if you have to pay rent plus $250 each month, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Yes.
If Mr. Hor, if this, or Ms. Lamont, yeah, if this balance, which will probably take.
It's a three-year payment plan, Your Honor.
It looks like, yeah, it looks like a 3-year payment plan. Okay.
And I have assurance from Wayne Metro that the payment should be issued within 6 weeks of, I believe it was an early April date, so it should be anytime.
Okay, I'm satisfied with this. Seems like parties are armed with information they need to make this decision. So if you all are comfortable, the court is comfortable. Mr. Brown, Mr. White.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Are you familiar with the terms and do you agree with those terms?
Yes, sir. Yes, I agree.
Am I missing anything, counselors?
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
The court will enter this conditional dismissal. Good luck, Mr. White. And
thank
you have you've got a 3-year payment plan. So I don't know how to prevent. Well, just make sure you stay on top of things.
Yes, sir, I will. Thank you.
You'll be doing it for a while, so good luck.
Okay, have a good day.
You too. 397.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll
That was
see you Wednesday.
That was the case with Attorney Albu.
I think so. All right, well, someone has the best time in the world. Okay. So was this matter supposed to be dismissed, Ms. Calabat?
I'm checking right now. Wasn't this scheduled at 10 a.m.? And then I believe it was supposed to be dismissed.
If it was supposed to be dismissed, we took care of that already.
Yep.
But we'll
Wait, let me just double check.
resurrect it for you. All right.
No, okay, sir, I'm sorry. They were trying to funding, repurchase the property, but they haven't showed any proof of funding or anything to show that they had the money funds for repurchase and had been adjourned to this date. I'm sorry, I just got this email to log in, so I'm just trying to see what happened earlier also.
Okay, so you still want to keep this case alive?
Yes, sir.
Gregory Carter didn't appear though. So this is what we'll do. How much time are you recalling case number 2334-6397, Cascade Funding Mortgage versus the state of Dolores Carter.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jasmine Calvert appearing on behalf of plaintiff P82755.
Thank you. Is Gregory Carter here? All right, counsel, how much time are you requesting a judgment?
Yes, Your Honor, because I think this is now the third hearing we're having on this. I'm gonna request judgment with 10 days. They have yet to show funds, proof of funding, and we've been asking since the beginning of the month. And you adjourned it for them to show proof of funding, and we have not heard anything, and we've requested it. Last date of requestal was this Friday, the 18th.
Right. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll set aside the dismissal. Court will set aside the dismissal without prejudice.
Thank you.
And what I'll do, the move out date would be June 2nd. I'll give them an extra week. Let's make, all right, so parties failed to appear, are requesting a default judgment.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Default judgment is granted. Based on your testimony, they were working on some funding. In the event that funding was acquired, great. In the event it's not, parties must vacate by June 9th.
Okay.
June 9th gives them an extra week. You can't file for an eviction until June 12th. So if something works out in the meantime, they'll be able to work it out. But if not, you have a default judgment for June 9th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. Have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
What's the last 3 digits, Judge?
This is 397.
397. Cool.
All right, Ms. Bradley. All right, Ms. Davis. All right, Mr. Juan Pollard. I think it's time. I think it's time to say
See you Wednesday.
what'd you say?
See you Wednesday.
See you Wednesday. I'll see you all Wednesday.
See you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
All right. Bye.
Adios.
Bye-bye. This concludes landlord tenant court. May 22nd, 2023. Happy birthday, Judge.